Good morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Wherever in the world you are, I am David Zane Aarons, and I am streaming live directly to your brain. I regret to inform you that I have been elected by secret committee to be this Twitch channel's benevolent dictator for life. Tonight's docket will be a glorious return to Trails in the Sky, as you can see here. And now, Internet, I solemnly request that you rise to your feet, do 100 one-handed push-ups because you will need upper body strength for the coming war with the Luddites. Lay a hand, preferably your own, but I respect your choices, to your heart, and recite with me the latest revision of the Cyber Pledge. I am the player, I seek fun and entertainment. I deserve the respect and indeed the righteous fear of developers and publishers everywhere. Entertain me and be honest with me, and I will pour out my wallet to you. Disregard me or treat me as a child, and you will wither in the sun. And with that, let's get into it. Really? Can I actually? That's weird. I just noticed I can play the game with the mouse by, like, clicking and holding in the direction I want to walk. That's kind of fun. I will not play that way because that is not really actually all that entertaining or fun. I feel a lot more natural playing with the controller. Oh, hey, there's a door back here. I didn't even realize there was a door back here. Oh, that's the back door. Maybe I did realize that. Maybe we went through there a previous time. I don't recall at all. But anyway, today we're going to be, before we get any further in the story, we're just going to kind of wander around and do some side questy sort of things. And see what we can track down, because I know there are a few secrets. There's a kind of monster, I believe, that we're supposed to take down one of in every chapter in order to get an achievement. And I believe we talked to these people in... Yeah, we did. We talked to these people in a previous episode. But yeah, there's some things that we're supposed to find, I think. And I spoke to this guy because I remember thinking it was weird that there was a character named Fate. But yeah, there's some things we're supposed to find that are... like, I'm not sure where they are. But we will kind of just wander around and... I kind of know, I believe that the monster we're supposed to fight is off this way somewhere and occasionally shows up. We may not actually be leveled enough to handle it at this time. But I believe we are supposed to head this way to see if we can track it down. And I believe if it does show up that it's just supposed to be, like, in the middle of the road somewhere here. So, we would see it, I'm pretty sure, if it was around. And I think it's supposed to be on this screen. Hello, Phoenix. I'm glad you're here. Glad you made it. We have done nothing yet, really, so I'm glad you made it this early. Oh, again, I've got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the monster we're looking for is supposed to be on this screen somewhere. Just in the middle of the road. And I think it just kind of shows up sometimes. Yeah, I think this is it, actually. So, yeah, this appears to be it. And I'm not sure if we can deal with it. Let's find out. Tri-Solbler. Yep, these are definitely the ones. Shining Palms. They're supposed to be pretty hard to hit, actually. Like, I don't know what even works on them. Well, that worked. It didn't do a lot of damage. We, of course, are going to have limited craft points. I need to get closer to do that, so... let's get closer and miss. that's sparkling, and it ran away. One ran away. So how did your practice go, Phoenix? Oh, I could have moved and right, well. I can't hit more than one, but since crafts seem to be better at hitting these things than regular ones. Nope, it missed. And that one ran, and that one ran. So, that doesn't count as defeating them, I'm pretty sure. So probably what we need to do is come back and try dealing with them when we have more craft points, I would imagine. And, so yeah. There are a few things we need to do. So let's head back to Rolent and see if we can grab any more of the stuff that we need to do there. At least we know what we're looking for now if we come back to fight those things again. We are a tiny... I didn't want to come down here. We're a tiny bit framey, but not as bad as the one time. I can probably solve the bit of framiness that we have by closing some extraneous programs that I don't need right now. Like, no, I didn't want to open that. I wanted to deactivate it entirely. Forgive me, it seems like every time we play Trails, we have at least a little bit of a problem with, like, we just have technical difficulties on this game for whatever reason. But I'm just going to close as much of the stuff that I don't think we need as is possible. I definitely don't need that open right now. I do need OBS open, though, since that's what we're actually using to capture our game. Let's see if that's a little less framey. That's a little less framey. Slightly. That's probably good enough. I won't worry about it too much. It looks basically okay on the capture, I think, so we will not worry about it. So one thing we need to do is come back and buy another copy of the Liberal News issue 1 because we want it for ourselves. And where do we read that exactly? Is it considered an item since we did buy it? Books? Yeah, there we are. Featured story, the Queen's 60th is nigh, a milestone anniversary. The half-year countdown to Her Majesty Queen Alicia's 60th birthday celebration has begun. This has been a banner year for Her Royal Highness, sparking more anticipation than this event has ever seen before, but we must not forget, too, that this year is the 10th since the 100 Days' War, a period of intense turmoil for all of Liberal. As we celebrate, let us also reflect on the tragedies of the past so that we... may refrain from ever reliving them in the future. We have been afforded this luxury of hindsight, and we must use it to its fullest. Preparations underway in the Royal City. Main Street is filled with the bustle of men and women furiously preparing decor and merchandise for the upcoming festivities. I see the photo is captioned "Making Preparations." I thought that was just... Anyway, and developing new products specifically for sale during the celebration, the competition is truly cutthroat. I yearn for my customers' taste buds to sing with delight, says Ms. Sorbet, local ice cream purveyor who deals her wares in the city's East Block. Sadly, her new menu will remain a mystery to us until the day of the festival. As the population grows, more and more businesses pop up all around me, but all that means is more customers, especially at festival time, so I'm certainly not complaining, she exclaims with a sly smile. Ms. Sorbet seems to have a few tricks up her sleeve, so to all her competitors we say, watch out. Who shall stand and who shall fall? Prior to the festival, Her Majesty will be hosting our annual martial arts competition in the Royal Arena. This fiercely competitive tournament is always a big hit, with some avid spectators even regarding it as the day's main event. Which team will come out on top? Burglaries across the Bose region. According to our sources, the Bose region has seen a string of burglaries over the last several days, and the people have had enough. The Royal Army Border Patrol stationed at the Haken Gate has been stepping up efforts to apprehend the group of criminals responsible for these acts, and anyone with information on their identities is urged to contact the Border Patrol immediately. Finding the perfect getaway, the Kingfisher Inn along the beautiful Valeria Lakeshore is more popular than ever following a visit from the women of the Royal City. Won't you come and fish with us too? Alright, so we have now read that. And we are now also basically out of money. I forget if there were more non-story missions that we could pick up, like side missions. No, we've reported all of them. So, before we move on, we should actually do some of the other stuff. And that means some of the other stuff involves buying things, I believe, so we will want to trade away some of our Sepith for money, which I hesitate to do just because I know that we want to focus on upgrading our orbments as well. However, let's go ahead and just sell what we don't need for our next upgrade, because I believe our next upgrade is all 30-30-30, so we can go ahead and sell some of these. I suppose I could sell the Space and Mirage Sepith, but I am very loath to do so. Because, I don't know, I think we're going to need them, but let's go ahead and sell some. Actually, let's go ahead and make that just 30. And Mirage Sepith, let's go. We have tons of Mirage Sepith, so let's go ahead and sell like 77. Because that we can always grind for more. We can find monsters to grind on, as we've laughed about before. And that gives us a little bit of money to work with to buy some things. Like, did we previously buy wholesome pasta? I cannot remember. Items. I don't believe we did. I believe we, learned wholesome pasta recipe. And by Carmine Eye, Flowery Soda, yes I do, and French fries. And we will have to eat those to learn their recipes, so that's what we're doing that for. And let me check another thing on here to see if I believe there's something from the Garoon Gate that we also need to learn the recipe for, which is way to the south, as I recall. Ugh, I don't like the little bit of framiness that we have. I am going to really quick try to fix it by just closing some of the tabs in my browser. Maybe that will cut down on some of the stuff that we have slowing us down here. Things that I can just reopen later when I need them. hopefully this will help us at least a little bit with our framiness, because it's bugging me. Practice went well. You don't know if it did as well as it should have, considering that the musical number is Sunday. Oh, and don't worry about the tech difficulties. It's just a little bit of framiness. I think I definitely cut down more on it, closing some tabs. If it starts to bother me enough, I will, like, save, close out of the game, and see if I can alter a couple of settings again to get away from the framiness, because for whatever reason, this game just seems to give us all sorts of trouble. And only this game. I have never had any trouble with any of the other games we've played on stream. Alright, so Garoon Gate, supposedly in the mess hall, we can buy some food that will teach us a recipe. So where is the mess hall again? In here? I forget. Is this the mess hall? No, this is the inn, basically. Well, you're not helping. These just seem to be barracks. Yeah, I remember that you saying that. Oh, this is the this is the mess hall. Okay. So we already bought French fries, but a vegetable sandwich we have not purchased. So we can learn the recipe for that. And then I believe that the last place that we still have a recipe to learn from the prologue is in Esmeralda's Tower from a treasure chest, which I don't think we found. Yeah, we wouldn't have found it. So let's head on back. This is a little silly because we just came all this way to buy one item of food for one recipe, but hey, it'll be good to know, because it will give us more options for healing items. Things are pretty grumpy right now. You're fixing chicken and fries. Hopefully that will help. Yeah, I bet that will help. That sounds good to me too, although given the way that my stomach has been acting today, I'm not actually sure if it would be a wise thing to put into myself, but it sounds good. For certain. Honestly, I probably shouldn't be avoiding fights. I should probably be getting into fights both for progression and for building up more craft points, because I think I'm going to need to have, like, full craft points to deal with the Shining Palm thing. That is, So, as I recall, we had to... No, this leads to the Malga Mine, I believe. Which way was Esmeralda's Tower? We have been to Esmeralda's Tower, haven't we? I believe we have. Was it also at the end of Malga Trail? I think maybe it was. Because we went there when we rescued the kids. If I recall correctly. So I believe it's back up this way. And we will, during this episode, be doing some, Esmeralda's Tower. We will be doing some stuff in this episode that is actual progression of the story as well, but for the moment we are just kind of, I want to tie up a few things. I'm probably not going to end up getting a perfect, like, all the achievements run during this playthrough, but I would like to get at least some of them and see a lot of what the game has to offer, so... I don't know if we can even access the treasure chest that we're looking for right now. Let's see... Oh, well, I didn't think that was going to chase me, but okay. These are some kind of snail or something? Coral shell, a gregarious marine monster in old ruins. Fairly harmless, dangerous in groups. Okay. Well, we only have a small group of 2, and it will not last very long. And we'll go ahead and try to avoid using crafts as much as possible, even though they speed up battles, just because we want more craft points. And so, we want to build up more craft points to face the shining palms. Was there something else around here? Well, more monsters, which I suppose is fine. We can use arts, however. And these are, like, fire is the thing they're weakest to, so we'll use Firebolt with Estelle and let Joshua use his Soul Blur thingy. Which, surprisingly, did not actually kill it. But, okay. You can just finish that off with his kunai. And we'll probably be fine just regular attacking this one. Yeah. We honestly probably didn't need to use arts at all, since it really didn't make a huge difference to the speed of the fight.
That's that then. Let's move out!
Got some monster carapaces. So I believe up this way is the way we need to go if we want to find... Well, hello, monster. I think we fought some of these when we were in here before. Fly Skipper, maybe? I don't know. A larva monster. Reaches HP, so we'll probably want to take it out as quickly as possible, so that it doesn't have the chance to leech HP from us and make itself annoying.
Good to go!
Let's just use regular attacks this time and see how we do, because I don't think there's a lot of use in wasting our EP on these things. Especially not when we have critical turns where like that, so we can actually take things out in a hit.
Alright, we're good to go.
Indeed, we are good to go, Joshua. And hey, we also can use this to farm Sepith a little bit, so that will be a good thing one way or another. Let's see. So that over there is where we came in. Oh, I didn't even notice that monster there. Oh, and here are regular palms, not shining palms. But, they are taken care of. So palms are basically the trails in the sky equivalent of sheep, it looks like little sheep monsters. And we will be done soon with this fight. I kind of want to get up to 200 craft points each for both characters. Let's see, this is where it was broken. That's a way up. This is... Well, that's not the treasure chest we were looking for, but you already got the treasure. Don't be greedy. Aw. But what if I want to be greedy? What if I want more treasure? What if I want gold? Gold! In fairness, once you've opened a treasure chest and taken everything inside it, it's pretty easy to tell when you're done. Because you just run out of stuff to take out of the treasure chest. Unless it has a false bottom, which is entirely possible. A lot of real treasure chests of the sort that people used to like keep valuables in used to have false bottoms and false panels and that kind of thing.
Alright, we're good to go.
And false locks, for that matter, so that people like to try to trick people who would try to actually steal them into not even being able to open them, or, you know, just as a way of trying to dispel more of the people who would actually try to steal stuff. Get out of here, Palms. So yeah, most of the fight will be over by the time any of these things get a turn.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Yes, let's move out. We'll probably end up leveling up while we're in here, actually. Knitted shoes. Let's see, who do those go to? Are they better? They are better. Can he wear them too? He can, yes. Either of them can wear them. And they raise both defense and movement. So... well, it would benefit either of them, basically, because Joshua has slightly worse defense right now, and Estelle has slightly, like, he also has slightly better movement, so... let's give it to Joshua. Let's see, was there anything in there that we did not look at on this side? Well, yeah, I mean, we can come around, and this is blocked. But we can get in a couple of fights. Take out the palms. I'd like to get better weapons for both of them too. I know that we did upgrade both their weapons in the last couple of episodes, but I'd like to move up another step because we clearly are doing well, but I'd like to be able to take some of these monsters out in one hit. Nope, I miss. Like all the damage we're taking at the moment, but we did buy a ton of food, so we can definitely heal up after we're done here, or even in the battle, I suppose.
Alright, we're good to go.
Did we actually eat the food? Or did we... yeah, we saved most of it, so... use on Estelle, learned the recipe. And Joshua can eat some french fries and learn the recipe. And we'll save the others for the moment. Where'd that monster go? There he is. And we're getting pretty close to the amount of craft points I was wanting to deal with the shining palms, so maybe we can do that here soon. Oh, I thought we were going to be within range. I guess I was wrong. These things are a little annoying. Looks like we're gonna have an opportunity to use more healing items on Estelle, at least. Go, now just the one. There we are. I keep pressing that button. So, for Estelle, we'll go ahead and use the flowery soda. And we'll use, I don't know that we need to, but we'll use the vegetable sandwich on Joshua. And now we've learned all those recipes. So, let's see. Getting another fight here. I believe that 200 is the max craft points you can get, so yeah, Joshua, I believe, is at max on that now, so we'll just save those up until we head back to Shining Palms.
Piece of cake.
Tear Balm. Let's see, there are two different ways up here, evidently. Let's check this one out. Oh, that's just a monster. Just one. Weird. Yeah, we're both at max craft points now. So hopefully we can find what we're looking for here. Monsters appeared when we opened this chest. Oh, and these look tougher than what we've been dealing with. Let's see, what are you guys? Robber Trapper, a monster lurking in treasure chest. Explodes when defeated, so kill it from afar. Okay, good to know. Let's soul blade them and firebolt this one. Preparing to use arts. I probably should not have attacked two different ones. I should have attacked the same one. Yeah, I should have attacked the same one for sure. Oh, and it gets a critical on this turn. That's bad. Yeah, we should focus on one at a time so we thin the crowd, because we're hemorrhaging HP pretty quick here. Let's see. Now that we've already started onto doing two of them, I kind of wonder if we should just focus in on this one, because I think Joshua will take that one out with his soul blade now. Yeah. That's not enough to take that one out. It's frustrating. Oh well. They still have to charge their arts for a turn, so let's use Soul Blur on that one. I suppose we could have killed that one, but I was hoping that I didn't look at the turn order to see if we were not going to get another turn with Estelle quite yet. And hit this one with another firebolt. And now just the one here. And we're done. So is there actually anything in the treasure chest other than those monsters, or was it just them? Let's find out, I suppose. Found tin staff. Oh, I bet that's a weapon upgrade for Estelle, actually. Yes, it is. A thin metallic staff said to be used by monks in the East, and it's quite a step up, actually. Awesome. Apparently someone already looted this chest. Who could that be? I always check again because apparently there are quite a lot of like, you've already looted that chest messages in this game. So let's see, the other way up was over here. Not this way, though. Oh, well. I should have also healed up. I didn't even think about that. Yes, I know. The music is going to get all crazy because she's in bad shape in terms of health, but we'll be fine. I will heal up after this battle here.
Green rule.
Let's see if we have any recipes that we can cook right now. Are you okay, Phoenix? We can make a Carmine Eye, evidently. And use it to heal up Joshua a bit. Stairs now and see what we can get over here. Well, there's the item we came to get the recipe for. And ask yourself how long that potluck has been in this chest and if you feel lucky. Just tired, you still have math to do tonight? I'm sorry, yeah. That's not something that I wish you had hanging over you still, but... And I'm sorry you're tired. But I know you can do it. You're awesome. Let's see. Oh, there's another path up there. Well, let's go see, keep going up a little more. Why not? We're on the roof. Okay. What is this? What are you? I bet this is something that's important later in the game that we have to come back to do stuff with. Because it's not letting me interact with it right now. Yeah, this certainly looks plotty. Go ahead and fight it, why not? No, it's a bunch of you. Whole crowd. Well, let's hit this, I guess. We get to take out at least a couple of things, but not many. This is quite a crowd we wandered into. We already hit this, so we should finish it off. Let's focus on this because it can health steal, and that we don't really want. And just one more thing. go. That's that fight done.
Piece of cake.
We may level up on our way out of here, because I doubt we'll be able to avoid every fight on the way down. And I don't know if there's like a quick exit of any sort. I don't think there is, so I think we have to go back. Yep, and we got attacked. Kind of hoping that we would be able to take them down a little faster than that so that we don't hemorrhage quite so much HP. What the game considers to be low on health is interesting because I'm assuming... No, maybe the music is for Estelle. But it didn't start until Joshua got down, and Joshua's not in his red yet. Like, the red... Okay, I guess we better use some tear bombs, even though I kind of wanted to avoid them. Well, oh, and that cures KO, so that's good to know. I don't remember exactly the way. Fine, we'll fight because you're going to chase us. Close. Probably just like a level up or a better weapon away from one-shotting a lot of the things in the tower here. That probably doesn't mean much since going forward we'll probably be encountering tougher enemies anyway. Both of these are within one hit of death now, so might as well. And that critical would have taken them out for sure, even if...
We're good to go.
Alright, so Estelle is one hit point, or experience point away from leveling up. Joshua will not be far behind. Fight right now, although we may have to, and it's not a huge deal if we do. But I'd rather just kind of get out of here now. There we go. Got what we came for. That's good. Now we just wander on back to Relent. No, that's not the way. Again, I keep trying to go into the clearings and like side paths rather than taking the actual path that leads us where we want to go. Nope, and I was looking away from the screen and wandered into a monster. Well, okay. That's okay, because these monsters are weak enough to take out in one hit. So.
We're good to...
And there goes Estelle with a level up. Actually, as long as we're out here, maybe we should see if we can get Joshua to level up. just because that's a little faster than going to an inn. Once we get back to Rolent, or not faster, but since the level up heals you.
We're good to go.
Well, it's probably going to be a little slower with these monsters, so we won't try too hard. Especially since we're back in Rolent now. Let's just go see if we can beat the Shining Palms now that we have their craft points up and we can use their, like, super attacks. Or not, you know, the S-breaks or whatever they're called. Alright, it was right here when we came through last time, so we just have to exit until it's around, I think. Yeah, it was right around this tree. Oh, did we find it? Yep. They found us. Well, let's go ahead and S-break this one with Joshua. Oh, we're so very close. In fact, let's interrupt and S-break the one that we already hit, even though it is so low, just because it guarantees that we can actually hit it. Which means we at least defeat one of them, and I think we only need to kill one of them. Like, we can try with the other one that is still here, but it ran away.
Piece of cake.
Wow, they're worth a lot of XP. Holy cow. Well, awesome. They are probably actually worth grinding for in terms of the amount of XP and stuff they give you. And it looked like it gave us a lot of Sepith too. I didn't look too closely. And I forget where we see how much we have. I'm sure it tells us somewhere around here, but I don't remember. In any case, yeah, those are worthwhile to fight. But their tendency to run away is going to make them hard unless you have, like, crazy S-breaks to guarantee that you hit and do enough damage before they run away. So, let's see, what else do I need to think about? I believe we, Well, supposedly there's some stuff that we need to do in Mistwald Forest, otherwise it gets locked forever. Which, I mean, I kind of hesitate to do because that means that it's more time we're not actually working on story. Especially considering we've just been doing side stuff for almost the first hour of the show now. But I also would like to actually get the stuff that is going to be locked before too long if we don't. So, oh, I thought I was moving aside to dodge this fight, but okay. Whatever. It's not a big deal. We can take these things out and be on our way. Stop chanting, bird.
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh yeah, while we were in town, we probably could have upgraded an orbment. Maybe we should actually go back and do that now that I look at this. Because that is pretty important, and it will help us in Mistwalled Forest, because the Mistwalled Forest enemies are actually pretty obnoxious. When we were there the one time before, I remember them being tougher. So let's go ahead and upgrade an orbment. Slots. Let's see. We have 2 open for Estelle. We have 1 open for Joshua. Let's open another one for Joshua then. And go give him a quartz. Let's give him let's give him the defense. I think he could use the extra defense. And also the stone hammer attack should be cool. And if we get into some fights along the way, it's certainly not the end of the world. Like this one that I think is the same place as the last one, but I was not paying enough attention. Stop chanting, Sparrow. Seriously. It's creepy. You're a sparrow. You shouldn't be chanting. It makes people feel weird and uncomfortable.
We rule!
You gotta be more considerate of those around you. Nope. And another fight that I was not paying enough attention to avoid. Really? We're just like barely far enough, just barely away from one guy in that one. I bet it only has 1 hit point. Oh good, you did a whole 0 damage. 3. Still. Makes it a waste of a hit, basically, to have to finish it off, but... Wow, 9 damage. Heavy hitter over here.
Alright, we're good to go.
And I mean, hey, if it gives us some more ingredients along the way, then cool. Maybe we can make up enough ingredients for some more recipes for healing items. That'll be good. Now, this is basically Mistwalled is like regarded as a dungeon, and so we don't have a proper map in here. Sit up and slightly raise my webcam, not that much evidently, so that I can see a little better against my studio lights. Tear ball. Now Bear Claw, that's one of the things we came looking for when we came in here before. Well, I guess we're fighting now. Against these things. The killer hornets. Which I don't like because they're poisonous. They're obnoxious. Stop it. Although, they don't do very much damage now, so... I think we may have leveled up beyond them a little bit. So we can move on. They still give us a reasonable amount of XP, though, for the area that we're at, so... I wonder if I should just fight stuff just for the sake of XP. Might as well. Stone Hammer... we haven't tried. Let's give it a try. And Firebolt we know does well against these things. So. Very cool.
We're good to go.
Yeah, as long as we're here and there are enemies that give us decent amounts of Sepith and of XP, I guess it doesn't hurt to fight them. I wonder if these areas are, like, slightly randomly generated or something, and that's why they're not mapped, some of them, I don't know. I don't think that, like, the tower obviously wasn't, but, let's see, these are... These are not especially weak against anything, but... Sure, Firebolt, just because it works. That's one down. And let's Stone Hammer the other, because why not? You can hit these with regular attacks, and I kind of like to try to finish this one off with regular attacks to save us EP. Oh, I didn't mean to use an art there. I didn't realize I was still on arts. But okay. And that increases our speed as Joshua. Or something. Stop it. That's what I did last time. There we go.
All right, wing rule.
I'm a little turned around. I've kind of lost track of where we came in here. With that. What's really obnoxious about these things is that that attack delay can throw you off from an art that you're planning on doing. After you've already spent your EP on it.
All right, we're good to go.
Yeah, I really got turned around because we ended up coming out when I was still not ready to come out yet. So we need to figure out the layout in here a little better. Let's see. This, I think, is the area where we fought the, like, rhino things. Yeah, it is. And I don't really want to deal with them all that much at the moment. We're mostly here looking for, I think, another treasure chest. Because we found one. And I believe there's supposed to be 2 in Mistwald for us to find. Now leave me alone, rhino creature. Stop it. I don't want to fight you right now if I can avoid it. Well, there's a giant tree that looks like it will be story important at some point, I guess, since we can't interact with it right now. So I presume we will have to return here sometime down the road. Well, I guess we're fighting you then. Let's see, so water and fire are... these are weakest too. Well, that was on a critical, so physical damage does very little to them. I may have to run here, because I don't think we can deal with them right now. I think they are... Ah! Stop it. I want to deal with you. You're obnoxious. And I'm low on health. Let's see. Might as well use Tear Balm, I guess, although I don't really want to. We can cook another Carmine Eye. Just to have it, we should. Ah! I didn't even see you here. A lot of this stuff we are just not prepared to fight right now. So, is this back to the tree? Yeah, it's back to the tree. So, where was my way down that I came from originally? Leave me alone. Don't want to deal with you. Supposedly there's still another treasure chest around here that we haven't found. Yeah, well, fine. We can deal with these, annoying though they may be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the chests in this area, we have to get both of them. And we have to get both of them now. Ugh, because, otherwise they will be locked forever after we move forward into another one of the story quests. And, really? We're gonna miss right now? Really? Will you quit? There we go. There, finish him off.
Piece of cake.
Let me just check something real quick. So we were on the right track, it looks like. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm just gonna run, because Estelle's getting low on health. So this... So we do need to go back up this way. And we do need to cross these, I believe. And, why won't you things leave me alone? With the hurricane here. Or miss one. And I know we could run, but I just... I'm annoyed at the moment, so... All of you. Can I hit all three of them from anywhere? No. can't. Evidently. So, no, I will just hit these two, I guess. Can we hit you with a regular attack? No, not on the first try, anyway. There we go. Let's see, the last one of you has full health still, so let's use Firebolt. And try a regular attack, and there we go. Good.
Alright, we're good to go.
And level up. Yay! Let's see, so we want to go back to this part. There's an open field here. Supposedly on... Ah, it's hidden. We didn't turn. We were here before and we didn't turn. Well, that looks like armor, so let's see who needs armor. It's not a huge upgrade, but it's a slight upgrade, so we'll wear it. You already have an armor vest on. There we go, now we're done with that. And we can get on out of here. And I should also... Oh, don't worry about not being too chatty, Phoenix. I hope you enjoyed dinner, and I hope that the things enjoyed dinner as well. And let's see. Oh, for crying out loud, leave us alone! Stop it. Let's just go ahead and fight him, why not? Sorry, I'm kind of just going through the motions of battle here while I'm trying to see if there's anything else I think that we need to do before we move forward in the game. Might go fight another Shining Palm if we get up to max
Alright, we're good to go.
max craft points, because they are definitely worth the XP and stuff. Sparrow. Ouch. Well, you missed, so not ouch, I guess. And still not very ouch, really. Even when it hits.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
So let's see now. What might we miss if we don't do it now? That's my biggest concern, is missing stuff. You know what? I'm going to try not to be too... I'm going to try not to be too particular about this stuff. I'm going to try not to be too picky. I don't really need the achievements by any means. They're just kind of fun for some of them, but I'm not really going to go way out of my way. I can always do that on my own time. So, let's not worry too much about that. Let's see, there's a character named Rhett. I don't remember who Rhett is. You're Rhinon, obviously, because this is your shop. Oh, something about junk food. Now that you mention it, she had been disappearing pretty often on the way home from training. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Eating cookies and snacks is the right of any girl my age. Stop by again when you've got a day off. I'll look into those sneakers you like so much. So yeah, we're supposed to find a character named Rhett somewhere around town here. You're not going to be Rhett. Who is supposed to give us the first chapter, give or sell us the first chapter of Carnelia, I think. And you're just going to be Elger, because that's the name of the shop. Yeah, we already had that conversation. You're also not going to be Rhett. I'm not sure of the names of a lot of the NPCs yet, so I'm not sure who we're looking for, but you're Simon. You're Faulkner, right? I suppose that some of the dialogue I should read, but I'm like skipping a lot of it because I think we've already read a lot of it. I think we've had a lot of conversations with people already. No, you won't be Rhett either. Well, is this... Yeah, we came here earlier. You're Radford. Yeah, we spoke to you earlier in the episode as well. I just was not paying attention. Your fate. And I'm enjoying the game a lot. Welcome, Mininut4, assuming that's how your name is pronounced, by the way. I did not say hi before. You're Melders. The other one's like Fred or Frank, aren't you? Freddy, yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot. I think when we're done with it, which is still a long ways off, we're in the prologue. But when we're done with it, I will pick up the second chapter so that we can continue the story. I could have sworn there was somebody in the clock tower before, but maybe I'm wrong. Now I'm just walking in circles! Was Rhett in the hotel? By chance. No, you're Vern. Have we met any of the other bracers that stay here? We have to have bracers registers at other branches dispatched here, after all. No, we haven't run into the other bracers, but... I think we spoke to them before. Ovid somewhere? You're that one guy that we did a... You're Orvid, yeah. We did business with you. You're Alan. And honestly, even when we find Rhett, we may still have another quest left to finish before we can get Carnelia Part 1, I'm not sure. But, yeah, you're Skip. We spoke to you already. You're Fabry. Fabry? The employees are allowed in. So it's not here. Well, this Rhett person has to be around somewhere, and I assume Rhett is a male name, but maybe that's just because I'm, this Paddington. You still throw me off by being named Paddington. What did you say? Though the city and clock tower have been rebuilt, there are many unseen wounds that linger in people's hearts. Well, that's not what you said before, but I skipped the dialogue. You're Denzel. Let's see. Okay, I think Rhett is the dad of one of the younger kids. And there, again, is this the... Yeah, we keep coming through here, and this is the wrong building, I think. But I think we are in the right area. They're supposed to be over here somewhere-ish. But further north. Or maybe not. I'm a little confused about where, like, I swear we found the place that all those people lived in a previous episode, and now I'm not sure where it is. Yeah, nobody's going to time you out here for mentioning things in the options menu, but when it comes to story spoilers and that kind of thing, we try to avoid those. Are they in? No. This would be it, wouldn't it? Yeah, up here. This is what I was looking for. Rhett. Our nation is divided up into 5 regions. Mayor Klaus. Yeah, you told us that. So maybe we have to return to you after another quest that we haven't done yet. I thought we would have, but no, maybe we did. Let's see, did we? I believe this is what we're... Oh, we were supposed to talk to him right after completing the quest? In that case, I wonder if it was a missable thing that we just can't get now. Because we did more missions right after completing that training quest. So, I wonder if that was entirely missable. Mechanic info should usually be fine, yeah. I'm not too concerned about that. Well, I guess maybe I'm going to look something up really quickly just to make sure that it's, No, it says Chapter 1 is unmissable. All the, like, chapters 1 and 2 are unmissable of Carnelia. And so I'm not... Oh, wait. Now we have to go buy it at a place, but it was... Yeah, maybe we have to go buy it now. I'm a little confused about this because according to the guide it said that, like, Rhett basically should give it out, but I guess not. So... Well, let me see. Since he's not giving it out, maybe we have to buy it later in a different part of the game. Yeah, because it's sold at a different city, and it looks like Rhett is no longer giving it away, so... Alright then, we won't worry about that. We'll just move on to other stuff. So, our quest that we actually have to do is Mayor Klaus's request. We need to speak with the mayor directly for details. And I can't remember, I don't think we already did that. Although maybe we did. I feel like maybe we did last time, but it was a... We played some other stuff for a few episodes and didn't come back to this, because Phoenix was away. Do you think the mayor's even in today? Being as busy as he is, I'm sure there's a pretty good chance that he's out. Well, bless my soul, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Hi, Mayor Klaus. I hope we're not disturbing you, sir, but we've come on behalf of the Bracer Guild about a job you requested. Yes, I heard from the guild that the two of you would be coming, so you're taking over your father's work while he's away, are you? Well, we're trying to, at least. I'm very sorry about my dad reneging on his promises like this. There's no need for apologies. Knowing your father, it's typical for him to be swamped with work like this. Anyway, with Lita and my wife out and about, I'd like to move this conversation somewhere else. Why don't we head upstairs to my study and go over the details? I feel like we talked to him just because I remember commenting on the fact that he must be important because he has his own portrait. But I don't recognize this dialogue, so... In truth, I don't think you'll find this request particularly difficult, and it's for that reason I think that asking the guild to do this job may have been a bit presumptuous. Unfortunately, I'm unable to get away from my work, and I had to break down and ask the guild for help. We were informed that this job involves the transport of a certain something, but what is it exactly that you would like us to carry and where? I would like you to pick up a septium crystal from the Malga mine and deliver it here. When you say septium, do you mean like sepith that we often come across? Accurately speaking, sepith is fragmented septium which is too small to be used as precious stones. Therefore, this sepith is refined and processed into quartz which can be installed into orbments. So that's the difference, huh? I think I've got a better grasp on things now. We've actually been able to obtain a certain kind of septium called esmolus from the Malga mine since the olden days. However, since a large piece of this crystal was recently discovered, I've asked the mine chief to hold on to it until someone can pick it up. So you'd like us to pick up this crystal from the mine chief and bring it here, is that correct? Precisely. What do you think? Is this something you think you can handle? The transport of a precious gem, huh? It'll be a nice change from fighting monsters. Should keep us on our toes, too. Alright, we'll do it. I appreciate your willingness to help. Please take this with you. Receive the mayor's referral. If you show that to one of the workers, they should let you into the mine. Good luck. Okay, so... I feel like we may have already looked around the mayor's house earlier, but I can't remember, so I might as well do a quick once-over just in case. I heard from Lita that the vegetables from the Purcell farm haven't arrived. I wonder what's going on. The vegetables from there have such a delicious, fresh flavor. Yeah, well, there was a whole thing with some monsters there. Yeah. Okay. So I think we can go and head to the Malga mine then. No, I don't. Yeah, the Malga mine's north of Rolent. Well, we know which direction to go for it, because we were there when we were passing through... when we were passing through the Malga Trail in order to go back to Esmos Tower and get more of the chests and stuff in it. So let's head on up. And, actually, I'm almost tempted, since before we do this, maybe I should go fight another Shining Palm just for the XP, because we definitely have the craft points that we should be able to take them, so I think I actually will go back and do that. Sorry, I'm backtracky today. Oh, and these things. Listen, cats. You're just a nuisance. We probably don't even really get enough out of these to spend time fighting them. But, I mean...
Piece of cake.
I guess if it gets me closer to max craft points so that we have more powerful S-breaks when we face the Shining Palms, then that's good. So maybe I should actually fight a couple of things on the way to that, just so that we get Estelle's craft points up all the way. And yeah, I have a tendency to grind. My long history with JRPGs from when I was growing up, like JRPGs in the 90s were way less forgiving about grinding for the most part. You had to grind in most of them to get anywhere, and as such I still have the habit. I suppose I should actually sneak up on them from behind instead of facing them from the front like this. Oh well. So far, there may be more mechanics yet to come, but so far I have not found the combat system in this, in spite of being a tactical RPG, to be very heavy on the tactical side of things, as compared to something like Fire Emblem or even like Final Fantasy Tactics, which I still haven't ever finished. I should play that on the show sometime too. Let's go ahead and fight one more and see if we get her up to... Yeah, I don't mind grinding in most games. There's some games that I do find it obnoxious in. Especially if it's a very slow progression system. But,
Alright, we're good to go.
But the combat system in this doesn't feel too tedious. I can see how it would get old if you were grinding just on the same kind of monsters over and over. But... Okay, you around here, Shining Palm? No, we're gonna have to go back and get you to spawn. Somewhere? In here? No, not this time. And if it doesn't show up soon, like if one doesn't show up soon, oh hey, there. Never mind. So let's go ahead and S-break on this one over here. If he kills it in one hit, I'll S-break on another one. He did, so I will S-break on another one. And hopefully we'll take out another one. Before, and the third one will probably run, knowing these things. Yeah, it fled. But 200 XP for that. See, that's why I wanted to come back and do that. Is that takes us to our next level up just in one go. And gives us tons of Sepith. Holy cow. And a T-anklet. That is, sounds like an equip item. Let's see, we put the knitted shoes on Joshua. No, maybe it's one of the... Yeah, it's one of these. It's an accessory. Prevents freeze and petrify. Okay, so we have sleep and blind on both of them right now. I don't really know what's most important yet. But yeah, that was entirely worth it. I do not regret making the trip back to do that. fact, now that it gave us that much Sepith, I wonder if we have enough to unlock another slot for somebody. We may not, because I think we're a little low on the fire Sepith. But, yeah, we need 2 more, just 2 more on that to open a slot for somebody, probably Estelle, first. I actually think I'm going to go see... I'm not sure which monsters give which Sepith. That is not something I've memorized at all, but let's see if we can get 2 fire Sepith out of this. No, not out of you. So we can stay away from these after we kill it, just to...
We're good to go.
But we might get fire Sepith out of something else around here. Like you, maybe? I don't know. Oops, I didn't look at the... I'll check with the next attack. Yeah, we get fire Sepith from this, so... we will be set to go.
Alright, we're good to go.
One of these days, speaking of grinding, I need to go back and finish Persona 4. I played quite a ways into it, and finally got up to one of the later game bosses, not the end, but later game bosses, who, because it's a Shin Megami Tensei game, it required some, oh, I didn't want to talk, I wanted to modify. Definitely required the grinding in order to get anywhere. Let's open this one, because that closes that side's path. And, can we craft any of these right now? We probably can. We have those. Let's make an impede one, because we don't have one yet. Make a blind, because we don't have one. Make a cast, because we don't have one. Sure, make EP cut 1, because we don't have one. Make EP 1, and make hit 1. And let's not worry too much about making any more right now. I think that's all that we can craft at the moment. But yeah, Persona 4 is... The Persona games are not quite as grindy as other Shin Megami Tensei games, in my experience. But, they definitely do have moments where if you don't grind, it's gonna hurt. And you're not gonna have a fun time. You're gonna have a bad time. Do you want to have a bad time? Okay, so blind enemy with 10% success. Arts EP costs 10% less. That's good. I'm very tempted to equip that. It doesn't save us a lot, but it saves us enough. Although this gives us max EP plus 5%. This increases our dexterity pretty significantly. That is good. I think I'm going to go for that, actually. Like the modular upgrade systems like Orbments in this and that kind of thing, I always have a fun time with, but I always micromanage them way more than I probably strictly need to. When I played through Xenoblade Chronicles, which I still would love to replay on the show, fine. If I ever get either a modded new 3DS that can do the capture for it, or if I decide to replay it and like buy a Wii copy of it, because I emulated it on my PC with higher texture quality, which it would be great for streaming. I'd love to show it off like that, but also late game it had some freezing problems during the final boss fight it was kind of stuttery during the last boss fight. And not to the point that it was unplayable, but to the point that showing it off would be kind of awkward late game because I always try to run away from enemies here, and it just ends up getting me less advantage in the fights because I try to run away so I can either avoid the fight altogether or get a better vantage point for the fight.
We're good to go.
But yeah, what was I even saying about Xenoblade Chronicles? About the... I don't remember what I was saying about it. Next month I will be getting Xenoblade Chronicles X, and we will absolutely be playing that on the show. We'll probably be mixing it in with this game, because as I understand it, it's ridiculously huge, and we'll probably be playing it for a long time. And this game is quite large, and second chapter, once we finish this, is also quite large. Micromanaging stuff, yeah, that was what I was talking about. Thank you, Phoenix. I definitely, in any game that has modular upgrade systems like this, or like Xenoblade Chronicles, I tend to be really micromanagey about it, and I constantly want to upgrade the systems and kind of try to find builds that I like, which is cool for customization. It just means that later on in this playthrough, we're just going to spend a whole bunch of playtime in menus, like on screen, which will be a little silly, but it's okay. This is the entrance to the Malga Mine. If you're not here on business, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Believe it or not, we are here on business. Relent's mayor, Klaus, has asked that we come here and pick up a certain septium crystal. Estelle shows Landon the mayor's referral. Well, alright then, if you've got a referral from the mayor, then that's a different story. I didn't mean to make your job any more difficult, but would you mind going inside and speaking with the boss directly? I'm supposed to stand watch out here. Sure, that's fine, but why the boss? We're actually here to see the mine chief. That mine chief you're talking about is actually our boss, Mr. Gaton. He manages the mine and all its workers. He's the kind of guy who enjoys discovering a septium lode more than eating 3 meals a day. Fairly sure he's working down in the lower tunnels today. Thanks for the tip. We'll go see if we can locate him. And once again, because this is sort of a dungeon-y area, we're not going to have a map, which actually I don't like very much. I kind of hope that the game gives us some way later on to actually map dungeon areas out, because if the dungeons are large enough, I will absolutely get lost in them. I don't know how large the dungeons in this game vary. Like, I got lost in Mistwalled Forest, and it doesn't even seem that large, so, like, I have very little sense of direction. I don't know if I actually should switch that or not. Check it out, it's a minecart. Do you think it's powered by ordnance too? Looks that way to me. How about we get in and see where it takes us? I mean, we don't have anywhere else to go, so... I assume that was like a switch that switches the direction of the tracks. Now I want to go check the other direction, just in case, before I go down, since we know that the way we want to go is down. Like, but I'm kind of curious if there's anything over here that is useful. Or if it's just an alternate path. Mistwalled Forest is worse than most late-game dungeons, in your opinion? Well, that's good to know. Like, it seemed pretty confusing. Great ideas! What are you kids doing down here? It seemed pretty confusing to me. Are you friends with someone who works in the mine? Not exactly. We've come to see the mine chief at the request of the mayor. Oh, so you're here about the crystal, are you? Well, if you're looking for the boss, he should be in the tunnels below. If you use the elevator at the end of the tracks on the opposite side of the mine, you can get down there. The end of the tracks on the opposite side of the mine? When you're riding in the minecart, you notice a place along the way where the track diverges, right? If you follow that other line, you'll reach the elevator. In order to get there, you'll have to go back to where you came from and flip the lever. We get it, pal. Thank you for explaining it, though. So, yeah, that was... We didn't need to do anything over here, but... yeah, Mistwalled Forest did definitely seem pretty confusing to me. And, the monsters in there, I don't really feel like some of them we were quite ready. This is the elevator we're supposed to use to reach the lower tunnels, right? Why doesn't it work? Let me have a look. There's orbital energy running through it, but it appears to be mechanically locked. Maybe we should go back and ask that miner about it. Really? You're gonna make us do this? Go back and forth a few times? This is extra silly because I already went back and forth an extra time on my own. What's that you say? The elevator wouldn't work? Ah, I see what the problem is. You need the key to activate it, but since you don't have one of your own, I'll help you out by lending you mine. Borrowed elevator key. Much appreciated. Once our business here is finished, we'll make sure to return it. Let's keep track of that, because I'm sure that we get more BP out of this mission if we actually remember to return it or something like that. It's probably the way it goes, at a guess. If I was the game designer, that's probably how I'd do it. Estelle, try using that key we just borrowed. We should be able to get the elevator working this time. Estelle used the elevator key. It looks like we can use the elevator now. How about we head down into the lower tunnels? Yes, let's do just that, Joshua. I wondered if that was something I could interact with, but no. I always hesitate to turn the camera in these areas just because it helps me get turned around more. Like, I lose track of where I am. It helps me navigate, but it also helps me get thoroughly lost. And, let's see, this is a rest place. Might as well, since Estelle is down on her EP a little bit. Doesn't hurt. You said you're looking for the mine chief? He was here a moment ago. The reason why we've been able to work like we have is due to the grace of the goddess herself. We'd best remember to give thanks. Heaven and earth, what are two kids like you doing down here in the mine? Uh-oh, the dog appears to have gotten out. I'd better take a short break. I will be right back. This will not take too long. Sorry about this. And we're back. Sorry about that. The dog made his escape and started scratching at my door, and I didn't really want that to be picked up in the audio. So, and yes, Phoenix Mistweld was the sort of... It was kind of shadowy and mysterious, yeah. It was that big, confusing forest area that had the, like, armored rhino creatures in it, and a few things like that, the killer hornets. Heaven and earth, what are two kids like you doing down here in the mine? You're the mine chief, right? Boy, am I glad to see you. We've been searching all over this dank place for you. We're with the Bracer Guild, and we've come today on behalf of Mayor Klaus. Handed over the mayor's referral? I see. So you kids are bracers, are you? That's quite a feat for being so young. It's not that big of a deal. By the way, you're supposed to have some sort of crystal for us, right? Oh, right. Give me a second. This little baby is something you don't see every day, which is why I've been keeping it as close to myself as possible. The mine chief pulls a large grain crystal from his breast pocket. Wow. It's shiny. I've never seen a crystal this big before. That is impressive. There seems to be light swirling around inside, too. It's one of several types of septium. Specifically, it's an Esmolus crystal, which is endowed with the power of wind. For a gem of this size, you're looking at a hefty price tag. I'm talking about a small fortune here. Make absolutely sure that this gets to the mayor. Roger that. It's so beautiful. It feels like I'm carrying a little fairy in my hand. This is super fun! Check this out, Joshua! You are walking in circles with the shiny thing. That's nice and all, but how about you stop horsing around? If you drop it, we could be in some real trouble. Fine, you big killjoy. Estelle put the crystal away in her pocket. Well, I guess that's that. We'll get out of your hair now, Mr. Gaton, but don't worry, we'll make sure this gets to the mayor. I'm counting on you kids. Huh? What's the matter? That's odd. The airflow down here suddenly shifted. The airflow? The scent, it's... Whoa! Ah! Is it over? Was that an earthquake just now? No, it seems there's been a cave-in somewhere within the mine. I wonder if one of the miners hit a patch of loose ground. I better check on the extent of the damage. Look out, Estelle! What? Hello. Weird... rock crab thing? I don't know what you are. We probably actually can't get two of you. Well, we can. Might as well. And let's see. Killer crab. So, it's not weak to any elements in particular. So, I'm probably not going to worry too much about using arts right now on it. Let's just kind of hit him. Yeah, stay far away from them, please. I believe that we have a better weapon on Estelle right now for her standard attacks, so we'll do more damage with her.
That's that then. Let's move out.
The things won't eat their fries and they want to go to bed. That sounds weird even to me. Like, and I know what you're talking about, but why are there... Do you usually have problems with monsters like this? No, this is the first time we've ever had anything like this happen down here. Monsters have a predisposition which attracts them to the glow of septium, so we've had a lot of them wander into the mine in the past, but judging from the situation, it may be that the recent cave-in opened up a hole connected to a den of monsters. Did you say a den of monsters? It's not inconceivable. But this is no time to be standing around thinking about it. I've got to get the other workers out of here. If that's the case, then how about letting us help you out? You're kidding, right? Monster extermination is right up our alley, and besides, every minute counts. You're right, some extra help would be much appreciated. So how many miners are we looking at in all? There should only be 4 others working here in the lower tunnels. Got it, now let's go find them. Sorry about all this. Alright, take these and use them if you need to. Thank you. So he's going to follow us around right now. Well, let's go ahead and fight stuff. But yeah, the whole they want to go to bed part, what alternate universe did we drop into? What manner of sorcery is this? I keep accidentally, like, because I move the mouse to check on things on my other screen, it then responds on this screen as well. So the thing about having this guy with us is that we're probably going to have to protect him in monster fights as long as he's hanging out with us. Which is fine, as long as he doesn't just wander into... Don't come any closer! I'm not trying to brag, but I'm all muscle so I wouldn't make a tasty meal. Me too, I'm not delicious either. All this flab would be terrible for a monster's health. Well, it sounds like we've got people that need help over here. Not gonna let us sneak up. Thing one just wants an excuse to watch YouTube? Probably. That's probably the case. Yeah, let's go ahead and use Dual Strike. Really? It survived that? It looked like it was dead, but... with Hurricane, I guess we might as well. That'll at least finish off that one while also doing damage to this one. So it's not like a waste of a turn. Yeah, do stay back, pal. One more. Yeah, I need to make sure that I don't, this early in the game, get into the habit of, like, you know, just press A style of JRPG play where you just kind of pound A through every fight. I need to make sure I keep thinking about things because I'm sure the game will challenge me more later. You're safe now, guys. Thank you for coming when you did. Oh man, for a minute there I thought I'd never be able to sit down for another meal again. This is no time to feel relieved. We need to evacuate this place. Any more lollygagging and you're going to be sitting in the belly of one of these monsters. Yes, boss. Wait for me! Okay, so that's a couple down. This is where we found the boss, yes? Yes. Nothing important over here anywhere? No. Oh, ideals who art in heaven, extend to us thy saving hand. Hey, idiot, if you got time to pray to the goddess, then how about helping me take care of these creatures? Let's see, can I actually... No, I can't get at the other one with the dual strike, so let's just hit this one. There, at least it didn't survive that time. Go ahead and Hurricane both of them. I don't know if the distance actually makes a difference in how much damage it does. I don't think it does from the looks of things. I'm annoyed that we're not finishing them off in one hit, but that's acceptable, I suppose. I can just Hurricane again and... That will keep the progress rolling along.
That's that then. Let's move out.
I may be a little too conservative with my EP, less so with my craft points, but is everyone alright? We are now, thanks to you kids. This must also be the divine work of Ideos. What a religious nut. If this was really the work of the goddess, she wouldn't have allowed us to get into this mess in the first place. It's because of unbelievers like you that unfortunate accidents like this happen. How would you try and say that again, buddy? Hey, children? Is this really the time or place for that kind of nonsense? Now get out of here. Right away, boss. You be careful too, boss. this way. Oh, I didn't even notice that monster there. Well. There is just the one, it seems, so... I think because of our small amount of grinding that we've done, we may have mildly over-leveled for this part of the game, just because these things are doing so little to us. Which is fine. I don't mind being over-leveled, really. I mean, let's heal up the, like, 3 hit points or whatever that Estelle has lost because obsessive-compulsive behaviors are kind of what I do. Sure, why not? We kind of have a formula down at this point for these fights, but they are simple enough that that is okay. I guess this time the formula is different just because the turn order has been different. Probably ought to have used arts there just for fighting at distance instead of moving and wasting turn on moving. I could have
We're good to go.
spent that turn charging an art, but that's okay. Not a huge deal. Ah, things weren't supposed to go like this. I don't want to die. I haven't even had a girlfriend yet. Help! What? We still got another one down here? We'd better hurry and rescue him. I was pretty sure we weren't done yet. Holy cow. A lot more of you over here. Well, no, just the 3. I didn't pay attention to the fact that that was a critical turn, but... Actually, I think... Yeah, I'll just go ahead and attack this one. Mostly just trying to keep it away from the minor boss. Although they seem to be more interested in the armed people, so... Or maybe they're just going for whoever's closest. I can't imagine that enemies this early game would have wonderful AI applied to them, so...
Alright, we're good to go.
Oh man, you kids saved my skin. Don't worry, you're safe now. A handful of monsters are no match for the likes of a bracer. Did you say bracers? What are you doing in a place like this? By the soot on my boots, you're the new recruit from yesterday. Why on earth are you digging down here in the lower tunnels? I was hoping to get a glimpse of how all you veteran miners work down here. Yeah, that's it. When suddenly the wall collapsed and a flood of monsters came in from the other side. Oh, you're not suspicious at all. So we've got ourselves a veritable nest of monsters now, huh? It looks like you guessed right, kid. So it seems. The area up ahead is dangerous. It's swarming with monsters. Anyway, I'm out of here. Well, nothing suspicious about that guy. Would you look at him run? He must have been really scared. I bet. I feel like it would be... Hey, where are you going? That way leads to the monster den. The bedrock is also unstable, so how about we do ourselves a favor and keep away from there? Certainly doesn't look that safe either. Alright, let's turn back. Well, I thought maybe we were supposed to go and take care of it, but... okay. Oh, well, hi, I guess we're fighting this one too now. So, are there actually any more miners down here, or did we save them all? I think we must have saved them all, because that's all of the branching paths. Did we find everybody? Yes, that should be everyone. Alright, then let's get out of here ourselves. Are you alright, boss? I'm sure glad you're safe. You can thank these kids for that. By the way, is everyone accounted for? Yep, everyone's here. Well, except for the new guy who took off like a bat out of hell. Poor guy must have wet himself scared. I see. Well, I hope he doesn't give up on being a miner after this. Anyway, there's a high possibility that there are monsters still in the lower tunnels. Until we can confirm that it's safe, I don't want anyone using that elevator. You hear me? That one miner was so suspicious. That was a huge miscalculation on my part. I never expected monsters to surface or bracers to show up. I guess I just have to report the truth about everything that happened. Okay. Who was that dude? I apologize for getting you involved in more than your fair share of work today. I'll get in touch with the guild a little later on and make sure you two are compensated fairly. Don't sweat it, we just did what anyone would have done in our position. And besides, it's all part of our training to become full-fledged bracers. By the way, what do you intend to do about the lower tunnels? I don't know, but we'll figure out some way to deal with it. There's always the option of sealing off the monster den with some explosives. As a heads up, I may ask the guild for help if we run into any other serious trouble. Sure, you can count on us, and we'll make sure this crystal gets to the mayor as intended. You did make sure that you didn't drop it, right, Estelle? How rude. I'm not that careless. Look, it's right... You didn't. You lost it? Psych! I've got it right here. Let's go make that delivery, shall we? You are unbelievable. Young lady, those are the kind of words that'll give an old man like me a heart attack. Well, first let's find whichever guy we borrowed the key from. Is he still in the same place he was before, or is he moved? Let's make... No, it was this way to get to him, right? We need to return his key. No, I have a dog, and Phoenix has kids, so... I was so surprised when I felt that rumble from below. I'm just glad that the mine chief and everyone else is safe. Are you not the one that we needed to return the key to? Okay, well, we've got to return the key to somebody. Unless the game does not have us do that? Is it still in our inventory? And if so, is it listed as, like, a thing here? I don't know, maybe it's not even in our inventory, but I want to check just in case before we go reporting everything. The lower stratum will be sealed off for a while. There are monsters everywhere, and it's incredibly dangerous. Right, Mini Nut 4? That's what I said. Toddlers want to go to bed, especially these kids. I know these kids. They never want to go to bed. Well... It's strange. The bedrock shouldn't have been weak like that. Well, it's not letting me return the key to anyone in here. Are they outside the mine, maybe? Maybe the game just doesn't expect us to return the borrowed key? That actually seems like the kind of thing that could bite us a little bit, and just in terms of, like, So I will check up on it really quick, just in case. Like if we can return the elevator key to anyone, or if it's just something that we... Well, it came from Miner Miles. I'm pretty sure we spoke to him while we were in there, and so I guess the game doesn't expect us, to return it. But, okay. I would have expected that to be the sort of thing they wanted you to keep track of, though. Oh, fine. I guess I shouldn't have attacked that one. I may have... No, I can still get him in a hurricane radius here. Yeah, I guess it is supposed to be assumed that it was returned when they came back to the top level of the mine. but I just kind of assumed that the game was going to expect us to manually return it, so... Oh, no, I don't want to do that again. There's me just doing the tap A thing.
Piece of cake.
Let's see. This is where the path branches. Oh, fine. I forgot if they hit Joshua, then it also counts as them catching up to you. Or, I guess, whoever is not leading the party if you have Joshua at the lead of the party. I'll go ahead and use a hurricane again just to kind of speed this along a little bit, hopefully. Maybe I should stop using craft points so that we can build up more in case we want to go fight another shining palm or two.
We're good to go.
They seem to build up a little quicker for Joshua than for Estelle. Sometimes they can hit the followers and not cause a surprise attack. Odd. Yeah, I know that if they catch you from behind, that's what causes the surprise attack, but if they can sometimes hit the followers, I don't know. It's weird. I think it might just be directionality, like maybe if they hit the follower from the side, that would be not causing a surprise attack, but still causing a combat. Might as well fight just to build up our craft points, I suppose. But yeah, the craft point has entirely to do with the direction the leader is facing. That probably is the case, yeah. I would expect you're right about that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Yeah, fine. We don't have to do all these fights. I just kind of want to build up our craft points so that we can hopefully go fight another couple of shining palms.
That's that then. Let's move out.
And that counted as a preemptive attack, even though we didn't nail the facing on that. If they're facing the enemy when the connection occurs, it doesn't cause a surprise attack. Yeah, it's something to that effect.
We're good to go.
Okay. So let's turn in that quest. It's on this side, right? Yeah. Still nothing new there. I assume that'll... No, report. Nothing to report. Oh, right. I've got to go talk to the mayor. I have to take this to the mayor. Why did I think I was done with the mission already? Or quest, mission, the job. See, I would never have imagined that the clock tower had such an anecdote to go with it. I'm totally blown away after hearing that. With war, it's easy to speak of tragedy, but I think what's so important is the strength to overcome the pain and establish peace. Well, who do we have here? We've come to deliver the object you requested. Did we catch you in the middle of something? Oh, Estelle and Joshua, you're no trouble at all. In fact, you've come at a good time. Let me introduce you to my guest. This is Josette. She's a student at the Genus Royal Academy. The Genus Royal Academy? I've heard of it before. It's a boarding school for higher education in the Rouen region, right? Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Josette Har. I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you, Josette. You can call me Joshua. The two of them are actually bracers. I'd asked them to do a personal job for me. Bracers? You mean the proud knights of freedom who love peace above all else and do not succumb to any power? This is such an inspiring moment. I never thought I'd run into any real bracers. The inspiring part sounds a little much. By the way, is it alright if I just call you Josette? Yes, please do. So why did you come to Rolent? Are you a friend of the mayor's? No, today is actually the first time we've ever met. I am researching the important cultural assets of each region as a part of my independent studies. And although I thought he might be busy, I've been lucky enough to get an audience with the mayor. You're really serious about your studies, aren't you? Maybe we're intruding a bit, huh? No, I've already asked the mayor enough questions. Instead, maybe it is I who am in the way. Don't be silly. It's not like that at all. Estelle, this is a great opportunity, so how about showing her what you've brought with you? Sure, hold on a second. Oh my word, that's septium, right? What a wonderful glow it gives off. Yes, and its size is impressive too. That's what she said? This is indeed a gift worthy of expressing the appreciation of all Rolent's citizens. A gift? Worthy of expressing our appreciation. I see, so this is a gift for the Queen's anniversary. You're sharp, Joshua. I intend to send an engraved ornament using this to the Queen, as a token of Rolent's citizens' appreciation to Her Majesty, who will be turning 60 years old. So it's a present for the Queen. How delightful! We as citizens of Liberl owe Her Majesty a great debt for all she has done for us. In fact, the reason why we can use an airliner with such ease is because of the support of the royal family. And do you mind if... I don't mind if you ask my opinion on characters as I meet them and throughout interactions with them. Not at all. In fact, the reason why we can use an airliner with such ease is because of the support of the royal family. I've even heard that the Bracer Guild in Liberl has received support from the royal family. We do owe her a great debt of gratitude. Wow, that's pretty amazing. And can you believe it, Joshua? We carried a present for the Queen with these very hands. And what's more, you ran around with it in those hands like a wild maniac. You weren't supposed to tell anyone! I wouldn't have imagined anything less from you, Estelle. You guys. Here you go, Mayor Klaus. It has been faithfully delivered. Thank you very much. And as a matter of precaution... Okay, it'll be safe in there. Now all that's left to do is to have Melder's Orbital Factory finish up the engraving on its ornament. I can't wait to see what it'll look like when it's done. Don't hog it all to yourself when you do. Let me see it too when it's finished, okay? It's too bad I won't be here to see it for myself, but today I was lucky enough to speak with the mayor and see something as beautiful as that. How shall I ever thank you? Don't mention it. This is all part of my job as a mayor. Thank you for everything, but I think it's time for me to say goodbye. I think we should be going ourselves. Agreed. Have a nice day, Mayor Klaus. Yourselves as well. So you're heading home tomorrow on the airliner, are you? Yes, that's right. School's about to begin. I see. So you used your school vacation time to come here. That's too bad. We could have made great friends. I hope we can meet again sometime. There's nothing I would like more. Please have a wonderful day, Estelle, Joshua. What a nice girl. For looking like someone from a rich family, she wasn't snooty at all. Yeah. Joshua? Oh, could I be correct in assuming that she's your type? What? What are you talking about? You're blushing. I'm really surprised. I had no idea you were into the rich girl type. We'll have to get some pickup lines ready for the next time you meet. Quit getting all excited about nothing. Especially when you have no idea what others are thinking. Huh? Just never mind. Anyway, let's report to the guild. The next job we're doing for Dad will be the last one. Oh, right. Alright, let's get pumped and knock this last one out. But yeah, I don't mind you asking my opinion about characters at all. I will be happy to offer opinions as I actually have formed opinions. So far, I don't really have opinions of any characters that aren't the main characters, like Estelle and Joshua, and Cassius, I suppose. Good work. It looks like you ran into a bit of trouble at the mine, though, huh? Huh? How'd you know? I got a call from the mine. They said they were incredibly grateful to the both of you. Now how about you give me a report of what happened? Okay, then, this is what happened. Received payment. And... Looks like you did much more than anyone was expecting from you. Dealing with unexpected accidents is also a part of our mission as bracers. I hope to see more great things from you in the future. You just leave that to us. Well, you don't have to worry about Estelle missing anything, since her nose is always in everything. Yeah, what he said. Hey, why are you saying I'm super nosy like that? Because you are. Your skills lie in being direct, nosy, and naive, right? Isn't that being a bit harsh, Joshua? Are you sure about that? Alright, that's enough, you two. Okay, this is the last of the jobs you'll be doing for Cassius. You've heard of the Liberal News, right? You'll be cooperating with them to get some coverage for a news story. Isn't that the name of the news magazine we bought the other day? What are the chances of that happening? When you say cooperating with them to get some coverage, just exactly what does that entail? It seems that they're looking for a skilled guide because they want to get some shots of a dangerous place. You'll need to ask the reporters directly for the details. The reporter and camerawoman from the news service are staying at the Hotel Relent. Here's a referral from the guild. Alright, how about we get over to the hotel and talk to these people? Good idea, let's go. Josette, just a first impression? I don't know, I'm a little suspicious of Josette at first impression because she seems almost a little overly nice, but I'm also not sure if that's just me being a little suspicious because she showed up in a scene where something valuable that we were supposed to only show to the mayor was, and that, like, you know, then they made a point of showing him putting it into the safe. I feel like there's no way that something isn't going to happen. And given that Josette was the only other person in the room who was aware of where it was put, I kind of question if she's going to be involved with it having been stolen later on or something like that. We will see. But looking for my lost kitten, please meet me on the cafe terrace. And a ferocious monster known as a rhinocider, which we fought a few of them in Mistwald, has been spotted roving the Elise Highway. Bracers from this branch are requested to deal with this threat immediately. Alright, so to the Cafe Terrace and the Elise Highway. So when they say Cafe Terrace, are they referring to the bar? Yeah. Whatever am I to do? I hope those bracers will show up sometime soon. Did I hear you say you're looking for a couple of bracers? Yes, that's right. Does this mean that you were they? It sure does. Even that handsome young man, too? That's right, myself included. Well, well, what a pleasant surprise this is. There certainly seem to be a lot of people with the name Bracer these days. Does this mean that you're brother and sister or something like that? You know, that's gotta be it. When people have the same name, it usually means they're family. Well, I guess that's kind of how it is for us. Estelle, I think this lady has no idea what bracers are. She seems to have mistaken the word bracer for somebody's name. You can't be serious. May I ask what the two of you are whispering to each other about? It'll be a pain to explain all of this to her, so let's just go along with what she says. I'll try. You seem to be troubled over something, ma'am. My goodness, for such a cute little dumpling, you catch on quick. Young boys are so considerate. Hey, are you really distressed, or are you just trying to flirt with someone who's way too young for you? Oh, that's right, I am so distressed. My little Errol hasn't come home. I carelessly dozed off here at the cafe, and she vanished. And who is Errol exactly? My little kitten, she's so snuggly wuggly. Oh, and if I might add, it's not just her face that's so cute, it's her personality as well. What's the color of your kitten's fur? Let me think for a moment. Maybe it's like the color of the evening sun in autumn shining down upon a field of wheat? So it's tannish? I think she's just out running around somewhere, so if you find her, please bring her back. Understood. We'll start by looking for her outdoors. If we find her, we'll come back and report to you. I'll be waiting right here for you. Good luck, Mr. and Miss Bracer. Yeah, that's not how that works. And I'm wondering. Oh. Okay. Look. Oh, now the cat's gonna run away naturally. Joshua, is that cat? It looks like the one that lady was looking for. I'm certain that's the one. We better hurry and catch it. So it went this way, but which way over here? Did you see the cat? Alleyway? Look, it's that cat again. Get back here! Estelle, if you'd stop freaking it out. This is just like back at the Purcell farm. It seems like we're doing a lot of chasing these days. I'm just wondering if it's also like the Brazil farm where we have to kind of sneak up on it from a certain angle in order for it to actually work. Estelle, wait a minute. Maybe that kitten is trying to... Oh no, it's getting away! It went toward the chapel. Let's hurry and catch it. Here we go again. Did it go into the chapel? Because... yeah. There's nowhere left to run, little kitty. It's time to be caught. Be a good kitty and surrender. Stay right there like that, and... Estelle, don't corner her like that. What do you intend to tell her owner if she takes a dive off the terrace? I know that, but it's not like there's any other way to catch her. Come here, Arrow. That's right. This way. I'm sorry the big bad Estelle scared you like that. Jerk. Come on, let's go back and see your owner. That's a good girl, Arrow. Alright, let's go. Your owner's waiting for you. And that's pretty much everything that happened. I'm pretty sure that Arrow was on her way back to see you from the beginning. Each time we saw her, she'd been walking toward the cafe. Now that you mention it, that does seem like what happened. There's a chance that because of us, she ended up coming back this late. Oh, don't be silly. You two brought her back safe and sound. I'm really grateful to the both of you, but especially you, Mr. Bracer. You are just the cat's meow. I'll take that as a compliment. You're blushing, Joshua. I'd sure like to put a collar on you, then you'd be perfect. I apologize, but we're going to need to get back and report to the guild. Have a nice day. See you later. Oh, yes, I hope to be seeing a lot more of Mr. Bracer. From now on, I guess I'll have to cut back on my afternoon naps, right, Arrow? Yeah, it's a cat. Cats are going to be fine. Like, jumping off a first-story terrace, cats have done much worse. Then, let's see, the Rhino Cider on Elise Highway, which is down between Roland and our house. It's been I just realized it's been a long time since I've saved. I'm going to do that before I regret it when something happens. Let's see. So I'm assuming it's along the way to Garoon Gate, then, that it was spotted. Somewhere along here. Yep. Alright, let's try the stone hammer on you. And firebolts. I still haven't figured out most of the advantages beyond just basic weaknesses and that kind of thing, so...
Piece of cake.
Exterminated monster on Elise Highway, so there was nothing else to that then, was there? Right. How do I switch to my... There we go. It's over instead of down. That's kind of odd. I guess it makes sense, though, since we have all these. Yeah, that's all done, so we can go and turn that in. Then, I suppose, since that's the only other side quest available right now, we can move on to another story quest. And yeah, so nothing else. So now I need to go to the hotel to find the client. So, and the hotel is just up here. Should we just ask about where they're staying, maybe? Vern, I was wondering if I could ask you something. Is it true that the people from the magazine company are staying here? Well, you're certainly right about that. Did you have some business with them? Actually, we're here representing the guild to cooperate with them on getting a story. Really? Is that so? Then I regret to inform you that the both of them are out at the moment. Oh, well, do you know where they went? That reporter fellow said something about heading over to the bar. How about you try asking there? The bar? Got it, thanks. We appreciate the help. I'm not really using a guide. I have checked a guide a couple of times for different things. I'm trying to avoid using a guide and just do it on my own for the most part. When I have gone to check stuff, I have used, just the Steam community guide for like what things are missable for achievements and that kind of thing. But I have been avoiding playing with an actual guide just because I feel like usually a guide will end up spoiling me more often than not. And so unless I get totally stuck on something, I will try to figure everything out myself. And if I do get totally stuck, then I will go look something up. For the most part, I'm trying to avoid that though. To the bar, that's right. Huh? Who are you kids supposed to be? Are you perhaps the reporter from the Liberal News? That's right, but how do you know that? I like getting the scoop on things, but I hate it when people try and pry into my life. What business do you have with me? We're here representing the Bracer Guild. We were told that you had requested an escort. Oh, so you've finally come, have you? I've been waiting forever for you guys to show up. So, where's Cassius Bright? Well, the thing is, he had another job come up, so he's not even in Rolent. What? I came all the way here so I could get a story on this famous bracer. Crap, what a waste this trip turned out to be. I don't get what you're so disappointed about, but there's no need to get your boxers in a bunch. We've got you covered. I guess I don't have much of a choice. You'll have to do. Wait, what did you just say? Don't get your boxers in a bunch? No, the "we've got you covered" part. What do you mean by that? It's just like Joshua said. We're your representative bracers. Oh, and here's our referral. Hey, this has got to be some kind of bad joke. Are you trying to tell me you little brats are bracers? Brats? Is that how you're supposed to address a lady? What do you mean, lady? There's nothing sexy about you in that outfit. If you don't like my assessment, then how about slipping into a skirt and acting like all the other girls your age? This clothing is specifically designed for those who wield a staff, and this looks like a skirt too. Are you blind? You're such a rude old man. Who are you calling an old man? I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Getting back to business, sir. The fact is that we were dispatched by the guild. I'd be more than happy to introduce you to someone else, but I don't know when they'll be free. I can't extend the deadline any longer. I guess I've got no other alternative. All right, rejoice, you kids. I'm going to leave this up to you. What a generous old man you are. Easy, Estelle. I'm Joshua, and this here is Estelle. And you are? I'm Niall Burns, ace reporter for the Liberal News. Though we won't be working long together, I hope you'll do a good job. I'll be grateful when this is all over, too. By the way, where is it exactly that you want us to guide you to? The way I see it, you need a trusty guide because you're headed somewhere dangerous, right? Right, my destination is the Esmolus Tower. I'm sure you've heard of it before. Huh, that's it? Not only have we heard of it, but we were there on a job not that long ago. Well, this may just work out after all. So what I really want you to do is guide us to the tower roof. I want to get a picture for the magazine. Well, aren't you the thrill seeker? By us, do you mean that someone else is coming along too? Yeah, I've got my camera woman with me. She said something about her Orbital camera not working right, so she took off to the Orbital factory, but she should have been back by now. If you're in a hurry, then wouldn't it be a good idea to head over there now? No doubt you're going to take off to get your story once you meet up with your partner, right? Yeah, that's true. Alright then, let's head straight to the tower once we pick up my partner from the Orbital Factory. You may have already messed it up in second chapter. Yeah, I haven't been paying too much attention to see if I'm getting all the BP. I suppose I probably should actually open that up as well, just in case, so that I don't miss out on it. Although, no, I think my... yeah, I think my whole... the one I currently have that shows, like, missable items and that kind of thing also shows where you get extra BP. So I will check that just to be sure, probably, but for the most part, a lot of his stuff I'll do naturally anyway. I would imagine. Yeah. And the Orbital Factory. Wait, anything but that. I'll do anything you ask. Just please give me back my camera. It's worth more to me than my life. This is a problem. What should I do about this, Dad? You're the one who took the job. You're the one who has to deal with it. What's all the fuss about? Could this person be... That's her, all right. Hey, Dorothy, how long are you going to keep me waiting? Niall, you came just at the right time. Please help me out here. What did you do this time? You didn't waste all your money, so now you don't have enough for repairs, did you? That's amazing. How did you guess? Are you like a clairvoyant or something? When you do the same thing that many times, even an idiot would know what's going on. Do you know this person? I'm sorry to ask this, but can I get you to pay the repair costs? Fine, but I'll need you to write it off as a business expense. How much? Let's see. The decorative clock and the repairs together are 2,000 mira. Hold on. I can understand the repairs, but what's the deal with the decorative clock? Well, I was looking around the store while he was doing the repairs, and I saw a pretty clock, and when I picked it up, it broke. But I'm glad we can write it off as a business expense. How wonderful is that? That kind of amount isn't going to be covered. Crap, it looks like I'm going to have to pay out of my own pocket and get my money back later. Here's your 2,000 mira, and this is your receipt. This is an unbelievably awkward combination if I've ever seen one. No doubt about that, but the fact that he'll pay out of his pocket for someone means he's probably pretty nice to work under. Sorry to keep you waiting, kids. Had to take care of a little trouble. Who are these kids, Niall? They're the bracers who will be acting as our escorts and guides. They'll be taking the place of Cassius Bright, with whom we originally made arrangements. These young kids are... I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you. And I'm Joshua. So, it's Estelle and Joshua, is it? You may be young, but you seem reliable. I'm Dorothy Hyatt. I'm the new camerawoman for the Liberal News. At the moment, I'm training under Niall. Why'd I get stuck babysitting this blockhead of a girl, damn editor-in-chief? Relax, relax. Something good will come out of all this soon enough. You're one to talk. Never mind, just forget it. Now that we've got everyone together, how about we go and get our story? Our destination is the Esmalus Tower, right? Alright, let's go. Right on. The Perfect Achievement Guide on Steam is a missing side quest. Okay, I'll try to keep my eyes out for that. I'm probably not going to be too picky about the Perfect Achievement right now. I would like to get it eventually, but I may not do it on stream just because I think that that's going to involve a lot of kind of dithering around. But I'm going to do as much of it as I can without really kind of sidetracking us too wildly. Esmalus Tower was this way, yes. And that's one of the side paths. The things are in bed? And it's only like 7:40 in our time zone? Wow, that's crazy. I almost can't believe it. Congratulations indeed. Wow, this tower is really tall. I wonder how many floors it has. The last time we were here, we only made it as far as the second floor. Well, that's not true, Estelle. We went to the roof, but... but judging from the scale, I'd say it probably has about 5 or 6. There should be 5. At least that's what it said in the book at home, and also when we climbed to the 5th floor. It was investigated some time ago, but it looks like it was abandoned after that. That reminds me, it seems like there are a number of other towers like this in Liberal. That's correct. There are towers similar to this one in the Bose, Ruan, and Zeiss regions. They all seem to have been built around the time that the Liberal Kingdom was founded. Is that so? I think I'm starting to feel the history already. My job this time is to uncover the truth about them. Dorothy, get me a few long-angle shots of this place. Sure. Here we go. Amazing. Is a photographer's personality supposed to change by taking a camera in their hands like that? She certainly looks like a pro. She fell asleep. Ow. That really hurts, Niall. This happens every time you try to take a picture like that. Quit trying to act professional and just get me a shot using your usual style. I guess I shouldn't try to tone down my style just to look good. Well, I guess I'll have to do it in my own way. Oh, looking good, looking good. Now that's what I call sexy and cute. A tower? What are you saying? Here we go. Say cheese. I don't get it. Why is she doing that when she's not taking photos of a person? Somehow it seems natural for her. She says she can see the expression of the scenery, whatever that's supposed to mean. Believe it or not, she takes some pretty breathtaking pictures acting all ridiculous like that. I guess it could be considered a type of genius, the kind that's borderline insane, though. Wow, people are sure never what they seem to be. Okay, I'm all done here. Alright then, let's get inside. We're headed for the roof. I'm counting on you two greenhorns. You just leave it to us. We won't let any monsters lay a single paw on you. Please make sure to keep close behind us. So yeah, in spite of all that dialogue, we did actually come in here and go all the way to the roof once before, and we just weren't able to interact with anything yet, so... We've already opened all the chests in here. Let's see. I don't really remember the route that we took through each floor. I guess we'll figure it out. It's not this one, though. Go ahead and fight this thing. Not gonna take any action shots of us for your newspaper while we're fighting to protect you here? I don't suppose we can actually do much of anything that would hit more than one of them, so let's just do this. Maybe if they come closer we can get a hurricane in on them with... No, we can do one. I really shouldn't be spending her craft points, though, if I want to save them up for when we're going to fight a Shining Palm again. But, oh well. Especially because it wasn't a one-hit kill for these things, and so... Yeah, we just won't worry about that, probably.
Piece of cake.
My typing speed, I haven't tested it in a long time. And I hunt and peck, so I tend to, I think, average a little slower than people who are better typists than I am. But I believe I manage something like 90, 100 words per minute, 110 in that range. I think that's about where I stand. I'm not sure. What about you, Phoenix? If you know. Is this the one we need to come through? I think this is. I mean, that's not that fast by the standards of people who are strong typists, I think, but I haven't taken a test in a very long time. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be remembering incorrectly, because it has been a long time, and I'm not a fast typist. So, like, I'm an average typist, I think. So, I don't know. I haven't taken a test, so don't take that at face value, because I may be making up numbers that don't make sense at all. because I feel like I must not type that fast. I think, like, when I just Googled it just now, because I was, like, the reaction was not what I was expecting, but, like, I think that 45 words per minute is a little faster than the average, so, I should actually take a typing test one of these days again, but... My problem with typing tests has always been that because I hunt and peck, I don't type as fast as I normally do when I'm typing thoughts out of my own head. And so... This is probably one of the times where it would be wise to use the... Yeah, that would be ridiculous, so don't pay attention to me. That's obviously not how fast I type. Yeah, I type fairly quickly when I'm typing my own words rather than taking a typing test, but... I definitely do not type as fast as I said. I'm not sure where I got that number from. Why did I have that number in my mind? I only use the left shift key as well.
Alright, we're good to go.
And I'm pretty good about most punctuation without looking at the keyboard, but when I say I hunt and peck, I mean that I am an untrained typist, even though I don't usually actually look at the keyboard while I'm typing, so... Wow, it's bright out here. It looks like we finally made it to the rooftop. Yep, finally, it took so long. Would you look at the beautiful scenery? Now this is something else. It looks like we'll be able to get a better shot than I'd originally anticipated. And that's the thing I was telling you about earlier. I wonder what that's supposed to be exactly. It looks like a giant Ordnance-operated cauldron, if you ask me. According to my sources, it's some sort of ancient device, although nobody seems to know what exactly it's used for. Hey, Joshua, did you know something like this was up here? Joshua? It's no use hiding. I think it would be wise to come out where we can see you. Huh? Please don't hurt me. Oh, come out already. I'm coming out right now. Who is this guy? So, somebody arrived before we did, huh? What a surprise that was. Nice find, Joshua. And you are? I apologize. Please forgive me. I'll give you every last mirror I have. Please spare my life. Look here, buddy. Please don't mistake us for robbers or something weird. You do recognize this emblem, don't you? The Still showed the Manor Guild emblem. Wait, isn't it the Bracer Guilds? So, you're trying to tell me you're bracers? In the flesh, I'm Estelle and this is Joshua. And we're here as reporters from the Liberal News. We're having these two provide our escort so we can get coverage on the tower. I'm relieved to hear that. Please, just don't ever scare me like that again. The fact that you came up here like that made me suspicious of you all. Look who's talking. You seem like quite the suspicious fellow yourself. Do you mind telling us who you are exactly? I apologize for my belated introduction. My name is Alba, and I'm an archaeologist. I came to investigate the tower in order to further my research of ancient civilizations. All alone? I'm surprised you made it here in one piece. Somewhat, but actually I've grown accustomed to investigating ruins like these. You see, I've got a lot of confidence in my ability to flee from monsters if need be, although this time I found myself in a bit of a pickle. You're one crazy scholar, if you ask me. However, being an archaeologist would mean that you're familiar with the tower's origins, right? Well, more than the average person anyway, but since I've only just begun my investigation, and there are still a lot of things I don't know myself. That's fine, but is there anything interesting you could tell us about this place? It'll be used for an article. Let's see. Has everyone heard of the Septarians before? I think Father Divine maybe said something about that before. You mean the 7 treasures endowed with power and bestowed upon the ancients by Aidios, right? I almost pronounced that Adidas. I've said Aidios before a few times in the game, but... I like Dorothy so far. I think, like, I don't have a really strong feel for her personality, but like Phoenix says, she is kind of quirky, and I like her. And, I haven't met anyone in this game so far, other than, to a certain extent, Orvid, that really annoyed me. And so... It seems these ancients ruled the earth, seas, and skies using the powers of these treasures. It has also been written that they were even able to unlock the secrets of time and life. Approximately 1,200 years ago, when this ancient civilization was destroyed by a mysterious calamity, these Septarions were also lost. That is the legend also recorded in the scriptures of the Septian Church, but what does that have to do with this tower? A part of the legend states that one of these Septarions slumbers somewhere within Liberl. Its name, the Oriole. The Oriole. The word certainly has a strange ring to it. If the legend is really true, I figured I might be able to find some clues here at the tower, since it's one of the oldest ruins in all of Liberl. So I came out to investigate. Ah, what an inspiring story. It is, isn't it? You can feel my passion for things of antiquity, right? This is splendid. I'm overjoyed that there's someone else who understands the way I feel. So, did you find any of those clues you were looking for? I'm still working on that part. But if I can figure out how this device works, I might be onto something. I think it's an interesting story, but as it stands, it's a speculative one. From what you've told me, I'm sorry to say it wouldn't fly as an article. I see. That's extremely disappointing to hear. I'm surprised myself. Contrary to my expectations, you are serious about the articles you write. That's because I can't write articles based on uncertain news sources. We may run the occasional gossip column, but it's the policy of the Liberal News to verify information. That aside, let's get what we came here for, shall we? Dorothy, I want you to get several panorama shots of the Rolent region. Everything else I'll leave up to your aesthetic touch. Now get out there and give me some good get me some good pictures. Understood. Your apprentice Dorothy Hyatt is ready for action. And as for you, Mr. Archaeologist, how about heading back to town with us when we're done here? These 2 kids may look like a couple of brats, but they do a pretty fine job as escorts. Something about the way you said that makes me feel like it wasn't a compliment. If it's alright with you to have me along, then that's far more than I could ask for. Then I guess it's decided. So how about we take a break until Dorothy finishes getting her shots? Oh, your math unit is income taxes, Phoenix? I'm sorry. That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Wow, the view is great from here. From this height I can see all of Rolent. With scenery this good, if someone turned this place into a tourist spot, they'd probably make a boatload of Mira. Yeah, you're probably right about that. What's wrong? You look a little pale. I can't hide anything from you, can I? After we stepped onto the roof, I just started feeling a little woozy. Are you going to be okay? Yeah, I think I'll be alright once I get a bit of fresh air. Why don't you make the best of this opportunity and have a look around yourself? But broadening one's knowledge during a time like this is all a part of being a bracer. If you come across anything of interest, then you can tell me about it later, alright? Sometimes you can be such a smooth talker, you know that? Alright, I'll have a look around, but if you start feeling any worse, you let me know, okay? Sure. Oh, hi there. Estelle, was it? Is your partner feeling alright? Yeah, he said he just wants to get a bit of fresh air. I see. There's certainly a nice breeze up here, isn't there? I wanted to say, however, that I'm impressed that the both of you are bracers at such a young age. If I remember correctly, one must be at least 16 years of age to qualify to become a bracer, right? You sure know your stuff, and that's right, I'm exactly 16 myself. How nice it is to be young. There are limitless possibilities at that age. If I were about 10 years younger, I'd solve the mysteries of all these ancient ruins across the entire continent with these very hands. The entire continent, huh? That's a pretty tall order, which means that you're not from Liberl, right? No, I was born in the north, but just for the record, I'm not from Erebania. You don't have to worry about that, although I hate war with a passion, that hatred isn't directed at the people of the Empire. You lost someone dear to you? Yeah, my mother. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. It's okay, it happened more than 10 years ago, and since then there's been a new addition to the family. Oh, so you mean that boy over there? Yeah, he's like a little brother, although he's probably trying to act more like an older brother. I wonder why I'm telling you all of this. Usually this isn't the kind of thing a person tells others. It's perfectly fine. Aren't good relations such a wonderful thing? Anything else to say? By the way, Professor, did you learn anything new about the tower? No, unfortunately, I'm still as puzzled as I was before I came up here. It seems like I'll need to do a comparative investigation of the other towers. By other towers, you mean the 3 towers outside of the Rolent region, right? Yes, that's right. The Amberl Tower in the Bose region, the Saphiril Tower in the Rouen region, the Carnelia Tower in the Zeiss region. It seems as though all of these towers were built at around the same time as the Esmalas Tower. You're definitely knowledgeable on the subject, that's for sure. Investigating is fine and all, but do try and avoid the dangerous bits. I know it'll cost you a little, but you might want to consider hiring a bracer as an escort next time. Unfortunately, being a poor scholar doesn't always leave me with the necessary funds. Anything else to say? It appears that this device's functions have completely stopped. Under the right circumstances, however, it may be possible to activate it anew. Oh, Estelle, this place is wonderful, isn't it? I'm even starting to wonder if the number of photo quartz is going to be enough. The scenery sure is great, like you say. By the way, what's a photo quartz? It's an ultra-thin crystal circuit fabulated, that's definitely a word. I can English. It's an ultra-thin crystal circuit fabricated from septium. It's set up so that you can take a photograph by burning it with light. That's just what I'd expect from a camera woman, someone who knows the tools of the trade. That reminds me, what's the deal with Joshua? Well, he says he's getting some fresh air. A raven-haired young man standing silently in the flowing breeze. I think I could take a really good picture with that kind of a setting. Do you think he'd let me snap a shot of him if I asked? He doesn't seem to be a fan of that kind of stuff. I think he'd probably turn you down. Aw, what a waste. He's probably just shy, right? Oh, I know. If Joshua doesn't want to pose for a photograph, then how about you, Estelle? Oh, that's interesting. I have read about both dyscalculia and dysgraphia, but I have never actually met or spoken to anyone that had either condition. I've known people that were dyslexic, but not dysgraphic or dyscalculic, I guess, would be. But that's interesting. If Joshua doesn't want to pose for a photograph, then how about you, Estelle? Would you mind if I took your photograph? Who? Me? What do you want to do with a picture of me? Well, you're cute, and I can feel this strong aura emanating from you. You might even be able to grace the cover of a magazine. Pass. No matter which way I think about it, that's just not my style. I've heard of prosopagnosia. I don't remember what it means, though. I do remember reading about it somewhere. I feel like I just got dumped. Oh well, I wonder what I should take a photograph of next. Oh man, the taste of a cigarette is wonderful. At first I wasn't in the mood to come to do a story in a rural place like Rolent, but sometimes these types of places aren't so bad. If you want to be rude like that, then maybe you shouldn't have come at all. Face blindness, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I actually do remember reading a little bit about that. I can't remember, or maybe I didn't read about it. Maybe it was discussed in a documentary I watched or something, because I've definitely seen stuff about face blindness. And I believe Oliver Sacks did a fair amount of research on that, if I remember correctly. Like, now that I say that, I have to look it up real quick or it'll bug me, because I feel like he, yeah, he had prosopagnosia himself, didn't he? According to this? Yeah. Yeah, so that's where I know it from, is because, that might even be partially where you have heard about that Phoenix, because I remember talking to you about Oliver Sacks having prosopagnosia, now that you say that. No can do. This was a direct order from the editor-in-chief to teach that blockhead girl a thing or two. Otherwise, I'd be all over the kingdom searching for the latest scoop right now. When you say scoop, don't you just mean gossip for your next article? Not that I have anything against gossip, but reportage is predominantly greater, and in that sense, the place that has my interest peaked is Bose. The Bose region? Did something happen there? A number of large burglaries have taken place one after another. The identity of the criminals is unknown, but it seems as though the group has got a pair of wings. Oh, yeah. I see, Phoenix. Wings? Oh, I see, an airship, right? What are they, sky bandits or something? That seems to be the most logical conclusion. But there's also the possibility that this could be an imitative deception by the Erebonian Empire. What? That's impossible. We're supposed to have a peace treaty with them. Sure, but the Empire incurred some heavy losses during the war 10 years ago. They can't do much now that every other nation on the continent has their eye on them, but it could be a way to get back at us. That said, nobody really knows for sure, which is why our job as reporters is to bring these things to light. The Royal Army has also been reported to be making a number of new pushes as well. I tell you what, one of me is just not enough to cover all the news. What do you mean by new pushes? You see, there was a young smart apple in the War College, and it seems that he breathed a bit of new life into the understaffed and outdated Royal Army. I'd really like to figure out a way to get an appointment with the guy. But anyway, cigarettes are the way to go at a time like this. The non-smoking boom in the Royal City has really started to feel oppressive. But the more I think about it, this is the one thing I can't quit. Still feeling sick, Joshua? No, I'm much better. I should be good to head back whenever everybody's ready. I'm relieved to hear that. What brought this all on, anyway? I doubt it was lack of oxygen in the tower, because the rest of us are alright. Maybe it was a sudden fear of heights? I don't think so. Estelle, Joshua! Are you finished taking pictures? You bet I am, and I got a lot of good ones, too. It looks like we're done here. How about we head back to town? Alright, greenhorns, lead the way. I'm counting on you, children. What about Papyrus? Phoenix? Thank you so much for escorting me back here. This is the first time I've ever been able to make it back from some ruins without being chased or bitten, or I don't know how to begin to express my appreciation. You don't need to thank us. It's our duty as bracers. I think you'd be better off hiring some bracers to begin with next time you go off to investigate some ruins. My head says yes, but my wallet says no. I'll try and save up a bit, though. Well, have a wonderful day, and I hope we can all meet again. I think it's about time we said goodbye as well. I was a bit nervous at first, but you kids did a fine job. Let me just say thank you to the both of you. That's what I like to call raw skill. Now, don't get all cocky on me. The bracers I know would make you two look like little fledglings not ready to leave the nest. You're going to need to work harder. I'll try to remember that. So, are the two of you headed back to the company soon? Oh, the guy that reformed the Royal Army. Yeah. Okay, I see the reference now. I didn't even think about the Royal Guard from Undertale, but... Now we're going to spend a day or so relaxing here in Rolent. I need to write up a rough draft for some articles and such. I'll head over to the Orbital Factory and get these photographs developed. Take it easy, you two. I like Alba so far. He seems like the kind of character that I would get along with as a person, so... I guess this is the last of the jobs we got from Dad. They were much tougher than I thought they'd be. He actually reminds me a little bit, to some extent, of a character that I played at a D&D game with Phoenix at Salt Lake Comic Con recently. He's a little less, like, the character I played was a little more capable of fighting, but the kind of bookish professor that is, like, you know, really interested in research above safety, so... I agree with you there. I feel like I have a greater awareness now about what it means to be a bracer. It's not just about fighting for justice. There you go again, saying all the right things, but yeah, I guess I get where you're coming from. It seems like we've got a long road ahead of us if we want to succeed in this profession. Yes, Carthon. Phoenix. For the time being, why don't we report to the guild? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, but before we go, how are you doing? Still not feeling well? Thanks for asking, but I'm feeling a lot better. Let's report that. Check, just to be sure. Oh, Sherazard is here. Oh, Estelle, Joshua. Shara, what are you doing here? This is a rare occasion. You're usually out and about. I just finished the jobs I took over for your father, and I was reporting to the guild. So you finished your load too, huh? Somehow or other, I guess. I heard from Aina that you guys aren't doing too bad yourselves. I guess everything I went through to train the two of you amounted to something. We're grateful too. Well, I guess we'll report in as well then. Go ahead, let's hear what you've got. Reported about escorting the reporters. Received payment for... This quest was called the Liberal Media. That's amusing to me. Rank advancement. Received Eagle Eye Quartz as a perk. Good work, you two. How about you, Scheherazade? Don't you think they've done a fine job? For a bunch of newbies, you did an average job, but you shouldn't be satisfied with that level of work, especially you, Estelle. You're always the first to get on that high horse of yours. Okay, I get it already. Great work, all of you. I'm surprised we were able to fill the work gap left by Cassius so quickly. I wonder if we'll be able to relax for a bit now. I don't know, I can imagine that the downtime might be a bit of a drag. Well, that won't be a problem since there are plenty of other small jobs like patrolling the roads and exterminating monsters. It's been a while since I've been able to take a break. Alright, it's time for my reward. I'm going to drink until I can't drink anymore tonight. Estelle, Joshua, you two join me as well. We have to watch you get plastered and make a fool of yourself? Oh, so what you're saying is that you're turning down my invitation? You've got a lot of nerve to do something like that to your mentor. What am I supposed to say? Your drinking habits are intolerable. You cause a ruckus, dance like a maniac, try to strip in public. Agreed. It's pretty embarrassing. Scheherazade, just where do you think you're going to take these underage kids? Come on, the alcohol is what makes things entertaining. But if you're so against coming along with me, then I don't need you, Estelle. Really? Yep. Instead, I'll just have Joshua make up for your absence. Why me? Shara? Now, hold on a minute. Joshua, you look like you'll make a fine companion. Whether we're talking booze or something else behind closed doors, I'll help break you in. Break me in? All right, you big pervert. Joshua, why are you drooling like that? It's not what you think. We've got a major problem. Huh? Mayor Klaus? Estelle, Joshua, Scheherazade, am I glad to see you? Saved by the bell. What's wrong, sir, and why are you in such a hurry? This is terrible. My home! Disaster! It's gone! What? Alright, calm down, Mayor Klaus. Take a brief death. I just spoonerized that completely by accident. Brief death. Take a deep breath and let it out. Apparently, it seems as though my home was robbed while I was out. What? That's not being calm at all, Estelle. I had something to speak with Father Divine about, so I was over at the chapel, and when I came home, it was rather odd for no one to greet me at the door, so I looked around, and the rooms were in a state of great disarray. Wait, what about your wife and Lita? Don't worry, they're both fine. I found them locked up in the attic room. That's a relief to hear. It's lucky no harm came to anyone. It won't get us anywhere just sitting around here, so could you take us to the crime scene, Mayor Klaus? Absolutely. I appreciate your cooperation. Wait for me, I'm going too. Good idea. We may be able to be of some help. Well, if you insist. Aina will be at the mayor's place investigating the incident. In any game you play as an assassin/ninja-like fighting style. Yeah, that's always a fun style to play in any game. Whether it's tabletop gaming or video games, I often like to play as kind of like quick elimination of the target, sneaky. If the option of stealth is offered to me, I usually take it. And Eagle Eye is your favorite quartz. Can't live without it. Good, I'll have to check it out. And poor Joshua. Speaking of black cougars, she's not actually black, but like, and nor is she older, but I'm reaching, don't mind me. I was looking for a joke there since she was hitting on Joshua. She definitely seems to be a little older than Joshua, so that's what I was going for. And apparently, with my accidental spoonerization, she was telling him to die. Yeah, this is just, if you have anything come up, just toss it on Ridge's shoulders. I'm sure he's just relaxing at the bar anyway. Yes, I'll do that. And everyone be careful. Wow, this place is an absolute mess. The crooks really tore through here. Look at the safe. The septium, which was supposed to be given to Her Majesty the Queen, has been stolen. Oh, I missed that line of dialogue because I accidentally clicked. It's not you who should be apologizing, it's the crooks who are in the wrong. By the way, how are the other rooms in the house? The other rooms, for the most part, appear to have been left untouched. They're about as messy as the attic room in which my wife and Lita were locked up in. Estelle, Joshua, there's something I want you to do. Which is? I'll speak with the mayor about the incident. I want you two to check out the inside of the house. Pardon? You mean like an on-site investigation? Are you sure we're up to the task? Since we're all here, splitting up would be the best way to cover the most ground, no? Alright, we'll see what we can do. Proceed carefully and deliberately. Alright, Mayor Klaus, how about we talk in the parlor? Sure. Now where to begin? An on-site investigation, huh? I'm starting to get butterflies in my stomach. How about we start from this room, and let's not forget to ask for witness statements from the other residents. Sounds like a plan. This pot's been tipped over, but there's nothing inside. Looks like it only tipped over after being hit by something with force. The gift that we delivered to the mayor for the queen is... Those crooks are not going to get away with this. It doesn't look like they jimmied the door either. They must have decrypted the combination and opened their door. Could they really have cracked the combination? It's not impossible, but I imagine it would be difficult for anyone besides a skilled pro. My best guess is that they figured out the combination using a much simpler means. What do you mean by simpler means? Well, let's see. They could have, for example, dusted the buttons with a special powder. A powder like that would have absorptive properties, and due to its fineness, it would be invisible to the naked eye. However, if a blue light were placed over it, it would glow. Alright, and now let's imagine for a minute that the mayor entered the combination with the powder present. The powder on the buttons would stick to his fingers and come off. This would be one way to know which buttons were pressed. Now wait a minute, wouldn't they still not know the order in which the buttons were pressed? That's not exactly the case. As the powder collected on the fingers increased, the amount taken from the buttons would decrease. In other words, the crooks could press the buttons in order starting from the least luminescent. It might be a little more difficult if there were duplicate numbers, but the crooks should be able to make a pretty good guess as to what they are. That makes sense. Joshua, are you a genius or something? That's just basic knowledge. Anyway, let's check out the buttons. Just as I thought, powder was used. Now there's no doubt in my mind that this safe was opened using the same method I just explained. Oh, right. Now the big question is, who dusted the buttons with that powder? We know it would have to at least be someone who visited the residence. Right, now figuring out who that is, that's going to be the tricky part. This place is all torn apart. Lita would probably faint if she saw this. It looks like all the books on the shelf have been scattered about the room. It seems kind of senseless to have done all this. No, that's just that. Again, I thought it, because I was facing the other way, it might have been something different. There are several documents inside the drawer. They don't appear to have been disturbed. They seem to be documents regarding Rolent City's government. The fact that those are as they are suggests that there is no political aim involved. It's just like the mayor to have a ton of difficult books like this. Looks like he's got some valuable antique books here as well. The criminals either had no idea about the value of the books or specifically knew what they were coming in for. It's just like the... Okay, you just say the same thing over here. This is just a clutter box, right? It's empty as well. The box lock looks like it was burned off. The criminals may have used an orbital gun. Suppose nothing in here was disturbed, but... Are you alright, ma'am? Yes, I'm fine. The intruders weren't violent toward us. Is there anything you noticed in particular about the intruders? They were wearing masks, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about any specific features. That reminds me, I'm certain the front door was locked. I locked the door just to be safe since my husband had gone to the chapel and there were just the two of us here. I wonder how in the world they got in. Windows? Looks like the intruders took off with a bunch of preserved food. I wonder if they were hungry. Okay, nothing else to examine in here, evidently. Again, nothing else appears to have been even looked at or jostled in here. I had such a scare. I was cleaning up the attic when suddenly a bunch of masked men came barging in. Masked men, huh? That means this wasn't a one-man job. How many people were in the group? I guess probably about 3 or 4. Oh, that reminds me. One of them was short. It might even have been a girl. I'm still suspicious about whether Josette was involved in this, just because she was here when the thing came in. She saw the septium. Huh? What's this? Found Survey's leaf? Don't you think it's a bit strange for a leaf to be in a place like this? On top of that, it's not a type that grows around here. You're sharp, Estelle. This is the place where the residents were locked up. It was probably dropped by one of the criminals as they were locking everybody up. So it's a key piece of material evidence, right? Josette was the blue-haired girl that was speaking to the mayor when we came back with the septium. You might have been focused on taking care of Thing 1 and Thing 2 or something at that moment. In which case you might have missed it. The minor in training may be involved too, yeah. The fact that they said one of them might be a girl makes me more suspicious than I already was of Josette, but... Look, there are some marks on this railing. You're right, and they're fresh too. Looks like something metal dug into the wood. How exactly can you tell if it's something freshly dug into wood? Something metal and strong enough to leave marks, huh? Seems like something worth jotting down in our bracer notebooks. I'm not sure how you'd be able to tell that, but maybe a grapple or something. Let me just... Just kind of looking around, looking at things to see if we get any exclamation points over our heads. Just in case. They said that the door was locked at the time of the burglary, right? It doesn't look like the lock's been broken either, which means they got in another way. I had the mayor run me through all the details. How about you two? Did you find anything? I think we probably found everything that there is to find here. Alright, then let's check the details one by one and see what you've come up with. First off, what were the criminals after? The septium and the safe, pretty obviously. How many of them were there? 3 or 4. It was a group of 3 or 4. Where did they get into the house from? From the terrace. Point blank, what is the portrait of those thought to have committed the crime? I say a traveler who visited recently. Like, it could be somebody who works at the Malga mine, but I'm really suspicious of Josette. Wow, you did a good job investigating. It looks like we'll be able to specify who the criminals are with this information. Mayor Klaus, over the past 2 or 3 days, have you had any new faces in your study? When you put it that way, I guess there's been a number of people. That reporter from the magazine company was one. Oh, so those two came to visit you too, huh? But at the time of the crime, they were with us at the Esmolus Tower. I think we can cross them off the list of suspects. I see. So, Mayor Klaus, were there any others? Well, make a comment. Go ahead. Other than that, there was only Josette. But let's not kid ourselves here. I think it would be a bit of a stretch for her to be our thief. After all, she's a student at the Royal Academy. Criminals aren't always dressed so they can be easily spotted. As for a school uniform, if someone put their mind to it, they could create a replica. But I'm telling you, she was a really nice girl. She was modest and courteous. Right, Joshua? I'm sorry to say this, but I completely disagree. Huh? During that time when the mayor put the septium into the safe, that girl's eyes lit up like a hunter's eyeing her prey. Of course, since I had no conclusive evidence, I couldn't call her out on it, but at least to me, she didn't look like any ordinary student. You must be joking. Unbelievable. At any rate, it looks like we're going to have to ask this girl a few questions. You wouldn't happen to know where she is, would you? If I remember right, she should be staying at the hotel. But she said something about taking off from Rolent sometime today. Well, it looks like we're going to have to hurry then. Estelle, Joshua, let's try the hotel first. Right. Understood. And yes, if you didn't hear me before, feel free to make a comment, Minia. That is completely okay. I can't believe something like this happened while I was away. I've also personally asked that the Guild conduct the investigation. I apologize for the short notice, but your assistance in this matter would be highly appreciated. Let me see. Oh, did I? How did I miss some? I even checked on the guide to make sure I wasn't missing some. According to the guide, at least, I got everything that there should be there. Like, I did check that, and it just lists, examine the safe, examine the railings on the mayor's balcony, talk to the maid and the mayor's wife in their respective rooms, head to the attic and pick up the survey's leaf, head downstairs and examine the front door, choose the septium in the safe. There were a group of 3 or 4 from the terrace on the 2nd floor, a traveler who visited recently. And then there's one more BP in a Mistwalled Forest scene that we haven't gotten to yet. And it may be that they're just wrong about one of those options. I'm not sure. I checked that after making my choices, but I don't know. Supposedly, we're able to get 6 BP plus 5 out of this particular quest. So I guess I'll keep an eye open for that when we get there. Do you happen to know how much time is left in this quest? Because I am actually running over time for the show. Oh, don't worry about it. I am glad you checked, though. I'd like to try not to miss any BP if possible. But yeah, since you have played the game, do you know how much time is left in this quest? Because I am actually technically already over on the show, and I'd kind of like to finish the quest for closure, but I'd also, if there's too long left in it, I may just save it for the next episode. Because we are already, like, 25 minutes over the length of show that I normally do. Which is not a bad thing. But let's see, the hotel is where we need to go check. Estelle, Joshua, even Sherazard. Is something the matter? Do you remember a girl named Josette? She's a student from the Royal Academy who should be staying here. Given our levels, maybe 20 to 30 minutes. I'm trying to decide whether I want to finish this quest in this episode or return to it in the next. I will think about that for a moment while we finish this dialogue. Of course I remember her, but she checked out just a moment ago. Shoot, we're a minute too late. Let's hurry to the landing port. We might be able to catch her there. She really didn't seem like a bad girl. Probably less. I think I'll go ahead and finish out the quest. I was planning on ending the show actually after we turned in the previous quest, but this one kind of dragged us off without asking if we were ready, so... The airliner hours late. I wonder what's going on. The airliner, which should be coming from Bose, still hasn't arrived. We're prepared to receive the incoming ship, but... Yeah, I'll go ahead and finish the quest. Please excuse the delay. The airliner should be arriving any time now, so please be patient. Yo, Alan, it's us if you haven't noticed. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, and Sherazard too. Thank you, Ideals, for this feast of the eyes. So, what's up? You didn't by chance happen to see a girl in a school uniform around here, did you? A girl in a school uniform? A school uniform from where? From the Genis Royal Academy. Oh, baby, those uniforms are so hot. The contrast of those neatly pleated white skirts and navy blue socks. Oh yes, I can see them now. I totally forget what the boys' uniforms look like, though. This is one obsession I just don't get. Thus defineth man's eternal struggle. Immediately following, there's a 10-minute cutscene that you're forced into. Well, we'll go through it anyway. Back on topic here. So you didn't see a girl in a Royal Academy uniform? Nope, not this month, and believe me, I watch for those. I check all the passengers boarding and disembarking, so I can tell you at least that she hasn't come here. Which means that she came to Rolent along the roads without using an airliner. This complicates things. Our search field suddenly got much bigger. Come to think of it, there must be others, so they've got to be in hiding somewhere. Wait, that reminds me. What does, Estelle? The survey's leaf, yeah. I almost forgot that we found this. Could this be some sort of a clue? Oh, right, we did find that. Shara, do you know of any places nearby where cervase trees grow? Cervase trees, huh? I'm pretty certain they grow in Mistwald, south of Rolent. Mistwald. That's the forest in the opposite direction from home as Rolent, right? It seems like it's worth looking into. That settles it. Let's hit up the highway through Rolent's south gate. You're really excited, aren't you? Well, whatever it is, good luck. Okay, so down to Mistwald. Wait up! You're running like a crazed lunatic! Who can just walk at a time like this? Maybe I should think about cutting back on those blasted cigarettes. What are the two of you up to? You kids again, huh? Actually, we've got to get to Bose ASAP. But the airliner's not even here yet. I know, that's why we're heading there on foot. It'll take some time, but it's not a distance we can't cover by ourselves. Well, don't wear yourselves out too badly. By the way, are you after a scoop or something? Yeah, and the mother of all scoops, too. No time to talk. We've got to make it there today. I wonder if Niall's going to be alright. See you later, Estelle, Joshua. Well, aren't they a lively pair? Friends of yours? Those were the reporters from one of the jobs Dad asked us to take over. I wonder what's going on. Well, I'm sure we'll find out. He says with a cigarette in his mouth, yes. It's like, maybe I should cut down as he takes a draw on these things. Mistwald is down past the, yeah, it's on this one that we get to it from. I suppose, I wonder if I think, according to the guide, we had to get the chest that had the, hide armor or whatever it was in it, before this quest. So, this is Mistwald, huh? Can you tell us anything, Shara? Someone came through here all right. From what I can see, a number of people passed through here not long ago. I'd wager Mira we're on the right track. How can you be so sure? Because tracking fugitives is an essential skill for bracers. Anyway, let's check the woods. Be sure to keep your voices low. Roger that. Understood. I was just checking what I needed to, Normally I'd be forced to do that extermination request at this point. Yeah, I already did it. I kind of have a tendency to do side quests before story quests just so we make sure we get them done. I'm going to go ahead and save this again just for good measure before we continue on. I assume we probably have to come up here. Oh, fine. And surprise attack because we weren't facing the right direction. Oh, and Scheherazad's in our party as an actual fighter. That's awesome. Let's do Stonehammer on this thing. And Fire... Sylphan Guard, I forgot we had that. Creates a temporary wind barrier. Let's go ahead and do Firebolt on that. And, oh, I didn't realize that was Scheherazad's turn. Oh well. That's why I didn't recognize it. I thought that we had somehow gotten it. Don't mind me. And Firebolt on this. Do a second attack on it so that we would be sure to actually finish it off. Which is overkill, especially because Scheherazade appears to be probably higher level than we are. Let's see. I guess it doesn't really make a difference what we use. Hopefully, before we kill that, let's move Scheherazade, because it's going to blow up. I don't think that'll be a one-hit kill, no. But we want her away before we actually do kill it, so... And Scheherazade gets XP, so presumably we either get her later or they are pretty dedicated to tricking us into thinking we get her later, or get her now and keep her for the rest of the game for all I know. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Although, I mean, when I played Mass Effect 3, they give you Anderson for the first cutscene and let you can level up with Anderson and even assign stats to him, but you don't get him in the rest of the game as an actual friend, like an actual party member, so who knows, that could be a trick. 3 of these things kind of makes me nervous since they explode. Go ahead and just use a regular attack for now, but for a final attack I want to actually be a little further away from it than melee distance. We should probably heal up after this, yeah, for sure. Oh, that sucks that you missed BP in second chapter. Oof, we're still within range. I didn't realize we were close enough, actually. I thought we were further away. I guess the self-destruct has a greater range than I thought it did. Well, first of all, I'm going to move him away. I'm going to move Scheherazade too, actually, because I think she might be within the radius. And use Firebolt. And I mean, we probably won't actually end up using anything else, so I will just use a move action. Oh, and it's in the first chapter, so... Ugh. Yeah, that would be a lot of backtracking if you wanted to actually go back and get that. Or backtracking. If you even can, if it's missable, then there will be a lot of story backtracking to go through. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to heal up. Apparently that was... I guess we're using all of them right now. No, I don't want to fight another one of you right now. No, I kind of assumed this would be where we were coming, but I guess not. So, I'm not sure where in Mistwald Forest we need to get to then. Let's try the path to the right, I guess. Stay away from me. I don't want to fight you guys right now. It's tedious. There we are. That was too easy. And to think that something as exquisite as this fell into my hands with almost no effort. Wait till Dawn and Kyle hear about this. You surprised me, that's for sure. The way you pulled off that act wearing that school uniform was simply astounding. Just what you'd expect from a mademoiselle of an ex-aristocratic family. Yeah, but what's in the past is in the past. Is it missable like you can only get it when you're in the first chapter, or is it missable in the sense that so, like, would you actually have to completely start the game over, functionally, to get it? That's the question, really, is do you feel like going back through a bunch of game if that's what's necessary? It also depends on how many chapters are in the game. How many chapters are there in SC? Because, if you're close to the end, then it depends on how close to the end you are, I suppose. That's a lot of game to go back through, especially because these are pretty big games. But, oh, you have a save immediately before that point? Well, it's still a lot of game to go back through, unless... Would it count it for the achievement if you... No, it wouldn't. You'd have to... Yeah, so you would have to go back before that save and continue from there and all the way through, like, 4 chapters to get back. I mean, it's up to you. Well, at least it's not all 8 chapters if there are 8 chapters. If you care about the achievement enough, then I would. It would probably bug me if I was in your position. So. But it certainly doesn't hurt that in this outfit I can deceive almost anyone. That gullible mayor and dim-witted bracer girl. Idiots, the whole lot of them. What was that? Calm down, let's see what else they have to say. Fine, but I'm not happy about this. Yeah, but that girl seemed pretty tough. I mean, she took care of all the monsters that appeared in the mine. The mine? Oh, so you're the one who screwed up their job. If you had just done it like you were supposed to, I wouldn't have had to put on a monkey show to get this thing. My apologies. Forget about it. All's well that ends well. At any rate, those 2 kids being bracers was an absolute joke. So, Phoenix, we were both right. Especially that brainless bimbo. She honestly believed that we could be friends. What a freaking moron. I had to try so hard just to keep from laughing. How stupid can she be? It's just so absurd. Now that is rich. What's so funny? Yeah, I was pretty sure the miner did something. I wasn't sure what he did, but I didn't know if he was involved in this. It's you guys. Yep, it's the brainless bimbo and her absolute joke of a bracer partner. And this probably won't come as a surprise, but we're going to beat you up now. What? Bracers? How did they find... You did a fine job stealing that septium from the mayor's residence, but it looks like you were a little careless in the end. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with breaking and entering, vandalism, and burglary. It would be in your best interest not to resist, but I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. This doesn't look good. What are we going to do now, Josette? How about you quit quaking in your boots, for starters? These bracers are nothing more than a ragtag group of kids. I think it's time we showed them the real strength of the Capua family. Who are you to be calling us kids, you brat? I've had it up to here, and I'm going to do something about it right now. Hey, that's my line. All right, boys, get 'em. Roger that. My pleasure. Understood. Oh, there is a text skip feature? I didn't actually know that. Okay, so... I guess since this is basically a boss fight, I actually do want to use an S-break, and probably on Josette. She's probably the toughest one of these. Yeah.
Let's do this!
Yeah, it's totally what the player is thinking there. Let's see. So this is an area attack, that's good to know. But we need to be closer to do anything to any of them with it. Let's go ahead and use a firebolt on Josette. I think focusing on her is the wise thing to do here. And we could use a partial S-break, like an S-craft, not a full S-break, but use an S-craft on her. Why not? Let's do it. Yeah, why is my present a boy? It did really crack me up when we got to that part early on. That's Estelle knocked out. Let's go for... None of Estelle and Joshua's attacks are in area except for Hurricane from Estelle right now. Let's go ahead and use a Soul Blur on one of these guys. And so Sylphin Whip, though, is an area attack. And we can get all three with it. Awesome. That's what I was hoping. Alright, she does not yet have enough craft points to use her area attack, so... Let's just hit the weakest one. And thin the crowd so we're really? Well, okay then. I'm very surprised. 1 HP! I'm very surprised that 1 HP they managed to hold on to. Get out of here, man. Go ahead and Sylphin Whip these two again. And let's hit this one. Man, they seem to be pretty good at surviving hits that really probably ought to knock them out. And just hit him. We don't need to use the Sylphin Whip move right now. We can save the secret, not that it matters. There we are. the world? You had enough yet? That's what you get for taking bracers lightly. And we'll be taking this back if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Recovered the Septium Crystal. Hey, that Septium belongs to me. No, not to you. To the people of Rolent. That's who. The sheer nerve you have to say something like that is astounding. Now that we've got the crystal back, how about we move on to confession time? That's an interesting name you mentioned. The Capua family, was it? Me and my big mouth. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. So, you want to be a tough egg to crack, do you? I don't mind at all. In fact, I like them that way. Ah! What are you trying to do? That's a dangerous thing to be swinging around like that. Well, if you can't answer with your mouth, then maybe your body can answer instead. But don't worry, I'll be extra gentle. Eek! Get away from me, you crazy witch! I think Shara's enjoying this. Let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Look out, Shara! An orbital gun? Are you alright, Shara? I'm fine. Forget about me. Look at that. Well, looks like their ride is here. An airship? Looks like the tables are turned in our favor now, aren't they? Are you okay, Josette? Kyle, you're late. Where have you been? Never mind, just hurry up and give us a hand. No can do. Our push into the Rolent region has been put on hold. Something big came up in the Bose region while you were away. What's that supposed to mean? I don't have time to explain. Hurry and hop on, or I'll have to leave you behind. Crap. Just where do you think you're going? We'll pick this up another day, and don't think you've won either. Payback's gonna be a beast. She reminds me a little bit of Tron Bonne from the Mega Man Legends games, for some reason. Josette does, that is. And maybe it's just the airship, and, like, they remind... Like, that just felt like the Bond family. I sure wasn't expecting anything like that to come out of the woodwork. Looks like they caught us all off guard. This isn't a laughing matter. Right now I'm so frustrated I don't even know what to think. Well, on the bright side, we did get the Septium Crystal back. Switching gears, that group sure looked to me like a bunch of sky bandits. Yeah, of course. The airship has forest camo. Seems like a perfectly good place to land. Yes, they certainly seem of that variety. It also sounds like they've made the Bose region their base of operations as well. I certainly wouldn't have expected a group like that to travel all the way to a rural place like Rolent. I couldn't care less if they're sky bandits or brigands. The next time I see that scruffy, lying jerk of a tomboy, I'm gonna thwack Bam Kapow her! What's thwack Bam Kapow supposed to mean? Thus, the Septium Crystal stolen from the mayor's residence was safely recovered. After returning it to the mayor, Estelle and the others returned to the guild to report the details of the incident. It looks like you've had a rough day. Who'd have thought the Sky Bandits would appear? I don't blame you for letting them escape. No, this time it was my fault. I should have been more careful. I'm really far from being in the same league as Cassius. It's not your fault, Shara. I let my emotions get the best of me, and I was careless as well. No, you guys did a great job. Your on-site investigation of the mayor's residence was flawless, too. Don't you think you should recommend them, Aina? Yes, I was thinking the same thing as well. Recommend? What do you need? Hold your horses. First comes the payment for a job well done. Current rank is still Junior Racer, 7th class. This is for you both, and take this as well. Received recommendation. This is... As of now, you are both Junior Bracers, in other words, Bracers in training. In order to become Senior Bracers, you'll need to receive recommendations from all regional branches in the kingdom. This is your recommendation from the Rolent branch. Is it really okay for us to have this? I had heard that in order to become a full-fledged Bracer, we'd need to achieve something fairly noteworthy. I think in light of the jobs performed in your father's stead and your great showing here, your achievements are sufficient. However, those achievements are only for your work here in Rolent. You'll need to receive recommendations from the other regional branches after achieving success there as well. Bose, Rouen, Zeiss, and finally Grencel. You've still got a long road ahead of you. Even so, I'm really happy. It was worth all the hard work. Now that we've come this far, don't you think we should visit the other regions too, Joshua? I figured you'd say as much. I agree with you, but we can't decide this all by ourselves. We should discuss it with Dad when he gets home. Right. Oh. That's the telephone, right? Hello, this is the Bracer Guild's Rolent branch in the Liberal Kingdom. It's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? I see. Are you sure? That's terrible. I wonder if something happened. It looks that way to me. Yes, that's right. He left on business the other day. What? I apologize, but this is a little difficult to believe. Understood. I'll pass on the news to his family. They'll be fine. They're bracers too. Yes, and if you hear anything else, please let me know. I don't know, something bad happened to Cassius, didn't it? What's wrong, Aina? It's unusual for you to be so surprised like that. Who was calling? The Bose branch. Something terrible has happened. The airliner Linda has disappeared over the Bose region. What? How is that possible? I don't know any of the details, but the Royal Army is currently conducting a wide-scale search. Due to this event, all other flights have been postponed. Well, that explains the backup at the landing port. And... Aina? Estelle, Joshua, please brace yourselves. Your father, Cassius, was aboard the airliner which went missing. What? Impossible! There's got to be some kind of mistake! It seems his name was on the passenger list. Liberal Bracer Guild, Rolent Branch, Senior Bracer, Cassius Bright, age 45. And that is the end of the prologue. Well, what a way to cut off the prologue. I don't like it either, Phoenix. Let's save. Estelle, are you in there? Joshua? Dinner's ready. Just to let you know, we'll be having roasted basil chicken and onion soup gratin. That sounds so good. I'll come down later, so why don't you two go on ahead and eat? Alright, well, make sure to come down before your food gets cold. The Wheel of Fortune card. Again, something really is going on. I just can't see what it is. Where's Estelle? She said to go ahead and eat without her. She didn't seem to have an appetite. I see. She took the news a lot better than I thought she would. It's not surprising she doesn't want to come out of her room, seeing as how close she is with her father. I agree. So what do you think about all of this, Shara? Is it an accident or an incident? To be honest, I couldn't say either way. Your dad is a top-class bracer. When it comes to crisis management, he's the best there is. Whichever it is, if your father happens to be there, it'll be resolved. But the fact is, an airliner along with your father has gone missing. In other words, what you're trying to say is that things that shouldn't have happened, happened, right? Don't lose heart on me now. You need to be a stout wall of support and bear Estelle up. I'll get to work tomorrow and see what I can find out. Man, it sure smells good down here. I can't stand it any longer. What? Estelle, are you okay? I'm so hungry I thought I was going to pass out. Oh, this looks so good. Bon appetit! Aren't you two having any? This is great. The basil flavor really comes out when you roast it. You sure know how to cook, Joshua. Well, thanks. Come on, Shara, don't you just sit there too? Do you want to drink some of my dad's brandy from his secret stash? Pretty sure there's a bottle of Stain Rose that's about 20 years old in there. Did you say Stain Rose? And 20 years old too? Shara, what do you think you're doing? Sorry, Estelle, I'm going to have to pass this time. By the way, what were you doing up in your room? You didn't come down even after Joshua called you for supper. Huh? Oh, right, I was just looking for some extra underwear. I was having a bit of trouble finding one of my favorites because it was stuffed in the back of one of the drawers. Underwear? Oh, and a set of gear for traveling. I mean, who knows how long we'll be gone, so I figured as long as we're prepared, we'll have nothing to worry about. So what you're saying is you intend to head to Bose to find your father? Well, duh, that's a no-brainer, and while I can't imagine anything bad happened to him, despite his horrible luck, waiting around just doesn't suit me, so I'm going to go check things out for myself. You really are something else. Whether it's your positive attitude or thick skin, I can't say, but... What? You're so rude, Joshua. But you are coming along too, right? Of course. However, it looks like all airliner flights have been cancelled until the Army finishes their search. Seems like the only way to Bose is on foot. Walk to Bose, huh? I wonder how long that's going to take. For a bracer on foot, if they hurry, they can make it there in about half a day. But if that's the route you're taking, that makes things easy. I think I'll tag along as well. Really? You'll come with us? But aren't you busy with a bunch of other jobs? Hey, I trained under your father, right? Did you honestly think I'd just sit here when something could have happened to the person I owe so much to? I'm going to talk to Aina and have her pass my jobs at the guild to another member. Shara, we really appreciate this, Shara. You really shouldn't be thanking me. I just can't leave a job as big as this up to a bunch of newbies. I hate to say it, but you're probably right. Oh well. Since Shara's along for the ride now, I do feel a bit more confident. We appreciate you coming with us. Myself as well. Anyway, let's make sure to drop by the guild tomorrow morning before we leave. I'll need to explain the situation to Aina. Chapter 1, Disappearance of the Linda. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. A little more cutscene to get through before we can save and close out the show, evidently. I understand the situation now. To be frank, though, with Sherazard taking off after Cassius, I'm going to be really short-handed, but since this involves him directly, please don't worry about anything. I really appreciate this, Aina. Make good use of Ridge while we're gone. He should be able to deal with at least 3 times his normal workload. Don't you think that's a bit harsh? Don't worry, if things get too hectic, I'll ask for help from the Grancel branch. By the way, Sherazard, can I get a minute? I'd like to talk with you about the job you were going to do. Sure, no problem. Estelle, Joshua, could I have you 2 wait upstairs? I'll be done in a minute. Understood. Shara? If we're going to be waiting, would you mind if we did it out in front of the clock tower? I'd like to say hi to someone. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, then let's meet up in front of the clock tower. As soon as I'm done here, I'll head over there myself. Got it. Come on, Joshua. Sure. That's really cool that the cards and their purpose for the draw follow the actual meanings. I would have been surprised if they hadn't actually done their research on that, but that is cool. Septian Calendar 1075, erected in partnership with the liberal royal family, Septian Church, and Rolent City. Septian Calendar 1192, destroyed during the Hundred Days' War when Rolent was bombarded by the Erebonian Imperial Army. Rebuilt, and in 1197, rebuilt with the cooperation of the citizens of Rolent. Every time I see this clock tower, I always think they sure did a superb job restoring it after the war. You can sure feel the spirit of Rolent's people from this. Estelle? Joshua? What do you think about going up with me and waiting until Shara shows up? You mean the clock tower? Sure, I don't mind. Okay, come on. Go ahead and share the location for the prologue Easter egg if you want, yeah. The morning air is so refreshing. That sounds kind of disgusting, I'm just gonna say. It's refreshing. But refreshing is the word I was going for. Hey look, Joshua, we can see the house from here. You're right, I can see the roof. But you want to tell me what's going on since you've always avoided coming up here? I was under the impression that you didn't like this place. I like this place, but I just can't casually come up here, because this is the place where my mom died. What? "10 years ago, during the war, when the Imperial Army surrounded Rolent, they bombarded the symbol of the city, the clock tower, to try and get the citizens to surrender. This was at the time Dad was fighting in the Royal Army. I wanted to see who he was fighting against, so I climbed up the clock tower, and when the bombardment started, I couldn't get away. When I came to, I hardly had a scratch on me. My mother had saved me. I was wrapped tightly in her arms, shielded from the rubble, and as I cried, she sang my favorite lullaby. But when they finally dug us free... After the war ended and this place had been rebuilt, I avoided coming here for the most part. It's not because I have painful memories of this place, though. It's just when I come here, a part of me wants so much to draw on her strength. Plus, I felt that I can't be strong like her if I'm always trying to rely on her. Estelle. But today is okay, right? Relying on her just this once. Asking her to bring Dad home safely. Asking her to protect him. Of course it is. And don't worry, Dad's safe for sure. Your mother's protecting him, so there's no doubt in my mind that he's safe. And if he happens to be in a bit of trouble, then you can come to his rescue. Just like your mother did for you, you can do the same for your dad. And don't forget, I'm here to help you too. Joshua, I know I can't completely understand everything you've been through, but I can stay here by your side as I am now. And if you need a shoulder to cry on, you've always got mine. So... Huh? Joshua, you're trying too hard. You shouldn't say things like that so lightly. What do you mean? If I were any other girl, I would have totally misinterpreted your intentions just now. You're seriously the type who's going to have problems with romantic relationships in the future. I'm already starting to get worried. Well, excuse me for trying to be nice. Why do you have to be like that when someone is genuinely worried about you? Thanks for cheering me up, Joshua. I feel a lot better now. I guess as long as I get some kind of thanks, it was worth looking like a complete fool, but you are unbelievable. Don't be so mad. I'm really thankful, believe it or not. So how about we get down from here, huh? I'm sure Shara's waiting for us. You're probably right. Mom, I finally realized why I wanted to become a bracer. It's so I could become strong and protect others, just like you. So please watch and see. I won't fail to bring Dad home safe again. Yeah, Estelle does not get what is happening here at all. Like... she has been totally blind to everything there. Aw, the two of you had such a cute scene going on up there. Why my cheeks even feel a bit hot just thinking about it. What's that supposed to mean? You were spying on us? Give me some credit, will you? I just happened to see you when I looked up to check the time. I sure wish I had an orbital camera to get a shot of that view. Come on. What are you trying to say, Shara? That's called family bonding, plain and simple. It's kind of like your habit of hugging everyone after your third bottle of wine. Oh, let's not get into that. What's with the sigh? You really don't know how to take a joke, do you? Well, whatever. Did you say hi to Lena while you were up there? Yeah. I even asked for her to watch over Dad. I see. Then I guess it looks like you're all set. You know, Lena's protection is equal to that of the goddess herself. Your dad's safety is pretty much guaranteed. I think you may be giving her a little too much credit. Now that you mention it, you met Estelle's mother before, right, Shara? Yeah, when I was a child. I was still in a troupe at the time. A troupe? Yeah, a troupe in a traveling circus. Shara was a dancer. Although it was a long time ago, we first met when she came to Rolent with the circus. 12 years ago, to be exact. I was 11 and Estelle was 4. And because of that chance encounter when I became a bracer, I trained under your father. I didn't know that. Maybe I'll tell you about it sometime when I get a chance. Are you about ready to head out for Bose? With airliner flights cancelled, we'll just have to make our way to Bose the old-fashioned way, by foot. First, we'll need to make our way to the Vert Bridge checkpoint, which sits on the border of the Bose region. The Vert Bridge is located at the west end of the Milch Main Road. Looks like we're all set, so let's go. And by let's go, I mean let's save the game and end the show, because we have gone like a full hour over time now. And so we are going to close it out. I'm going to turn on my outro. Thank you for joining me for tonight's Cybercrash. I've been David Zane Aarons. If you enjoy the show, you can follow me on social media at David Z. Aarons on Twitter and Facebook.com/CyberCrashShow. Tune in Wednesday for more fun, probably more trails. Regular streams are always Monday, Wednesday, and Friday evenings from 5 to 8 Mountain Time. For U.S. viewers, that's currently 4 to 7 Pacific, 6 to 9 Central, and 7 to 10 Eastern. For international viewers, that's currently UTC 12 a.m. to 12 3 m. So if you're still up over there, you can figure it out from there. I realized recently that I had been calculating the UTC conversion very incorrectly. So by 12 hours, I was 12 hours off. So I was saying, originally before daylight savings, it was PM rather than AM. But in any case, VODs will be archived for newcomers and slackers over at youtube.com/user/cybercrashshow and here at this very Twitch channel. If you like this live content, I may also post some scripted content over on the YouTube channel eventually, like reviews and reactions and that sort of thing. Subscribe if you hang out on YouTube, comment if you have something to say. Our break music is Blue Squares Please by A in Mono. We currently use that track under a Creative Commons license. If you like what you hear, you should check them out and support them at ainmono.bandcamp.com. I'm sure they will appreciate it. And thank you for joining us, Mini Nut. It's been nice to have more than just me and Phoenix. That's usually who we have here. So with that, that's our show. I'm David Zane Aarons. This has been Cybercrash. Until next time, zoom out, breathe out, and live like you mean it. Thanks for watching.